Keep it slow. Once I got that shit saved, Oh, what's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was travel time? Big enough for that. Well, looky here. Walk and talk, do something about that press, why don't you? Do this the hard way. Suck on that, freak me. What the fuck was that? Some kind of fucked up possum? Wedgie that one all the way up to its lungs! Insta-kill! Let's see what you got left in the tank. Oh shit! I think I found its gallbladder. This feels like there should be a safety briefing. Threw me like I was a damn rag doll. Powdered crocodile eggs? Who knew? So this is gonna do what? Ooh, bouncy. Look at me like that, you freak-ass brain gargler! Eat it and die, motherfucker! Time to just be undead, honey. Very good. Bonus points. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time? Do something about that breath, why don't you? Chunks of meat sack everywhere. Wedgie's that one all the way up to its lungs. flesh sore. If I ever meet this Casimir guy, I'd buy him a drink. Oh man, that's a lot of blood. I'm just gonna hang out down here. You got dumb shit for brains.
Take the lock. I don't play that shit. That's crazy. I'd be in the wrong if I didn't do it. That's crazy.
Mouth breathers want a taste of this baby.
That's crazy. Right into Definitely 12 is this shit bust too.
Burning sensation.
That's what it is. I don't even got a my perks. I don't even own my perks, bro. Thank God. I'm not saying why it's I can see like I'm just not carrying off and shit.
Up skis! Double the bullets, double my pleasure. Hoorah! Later, losers! I think I found his gallbladder. Don't fuck with me, flesh junkies. You quit looking at me like that, you freak-ass brain gargler!
I might as well just go for the prestige. I know, I know.
Who says you can't improve with plastic? Prettier than a stack of M80. It's your threat leaving us nice cozy graves. Enjoy your lead salad, freak sack. Come on now. You can do better than that, can't you? That's my kind of upgrade. These fuckers back. Double points. Freakbags getting a sense of how this is gonna go? Did you think it was tunnel time? You just meant tank fucking Dempsey.
What do I gotta do with a peacekeeper?
Enjoy your singularity, pickpocket. That's a real fucking crowd pleaser.
Oh my god. Ain't that some shit? They just brought me back to like, ain't that some
chewing days are over. This thing should have a theme song.
Bonus points.
Do something about that breath, why don't you? So good. And they land worse. Holy fuck, I am that good. What's wrong with this picture? Oh yeah, you ain't running. sore.
Now I'm doing dead wire. That shit took forever.
One less maggot mouth meat fucker. Iced him. What?
Flashing lately.
You impure filth are gonna learn, nice. anymore.
Yeah, I gotta see the best pieces because I don't think it's the same pieces from the bait. I gotta see a different piece.
Hey, what's going on YouTube? It's your boy, the Good Mod, so welcome back to You really want to put the 17.3 Nero twin? Nero, and basically this is going to give you more headshot multiplier damage for every zombie you shoot. And for the magazine attachment, you want to put the Grease Vortex drum, which basically is give you more ammo capacity. And next for the rear grip, you want to put the axial control grip, which is basically going to give you more recoil control. And next for the stock, you want to put the Bone Defender stock, which is basically going to give you more vertical and horizontal recoil control. And next for the laser attachment, you want to put the 3MW Motion Strike Laser, which basically is going to increase your damage range and recoil stabilization. And last but not least, for firing mods, we actually have the 12 gauge slug, and basically this is going to increase damage and also horizontal and vertical recoil control. But if you guys really wanted to, you also can rent the 12 gauge Dragon's Breath as well. That is also really great. Overall, the Echo 12 is going to do a lot of damage and mow down all the zombies within the map very easily. If this video helped you guys out, make
Mind your step out there. This place don't suffer fools. And neither do I.
How the actual fuck do we end up even worse off than I can see?
It's rare to find such spirited prey. Most of my quarry don't got much chase left in them.
What I keep wondering is why the hell he put us on his menu.
Folk called her a lot of things over the years. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purified, flame. It don't matter none. But if you need a label, you go ahead and call me Warden.
Motormouth calling shotgun.
Fight your mother with that mouth! I got business that needs tending to, but I'm sure my pets will keep y'all busy.
He's gonna wish he kept tanked him.
This cabinet started more evenly than I've ever recharged cycles.
Double points.
Don't buy mistakes of me. Overrated. Here's forward, certainly treasure.
You impure filth will learn to face.
Ain't the size of the enemy, it's how you... Ah, shit, where was I before that? Where are the wipers on this side of the track? Frag thrown! You're looking for your skull! It's behind you!
Insta-kill.
Holy shitballs! That coffee's so bad it's made me want to punch something. You just met Tank fucking Dempsey. Grenade out! Get planted, you screaming sack of pus!
I'd say fetch me their souls, but it's a little late for that.
Frag throw! Any more of these contraptions? Man, I hope not. We're gonna have the ultimate tailgate party, ain't we? Once you get past the beetle chunks, these are pretty good. Fancy fuckers. Face cure. Oh shit! I think I found its gallbladder! Quit looking at me like that, you reek-ass brain gargler! Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time?
Bonus points.
Yeah, but does it come in brushed aluminum? Does it come in brushed metal? Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time? Quit looking at me like that, you reek-ass brain gargler!
Bonus points.
You freakbags getting a sense of how this is gonna go?
You impure filth are gonna learn your place.
I think I found its gallbladder!
Max ammo.
Wedgie that one all the way up to its lungs! Fine, we'll do this the hard way! Beat that one all the way up to its lungs!
Max armor!
Sticking my green thumb someplace else. Oh, this is totally gonna give me the runs. What? Don't mind if I do, machine. Don't mind if I do. Look at this cute bundle of Quit looking at me like that, you green-ass brain gargler! Such serious balls. I think I broke this one. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time?
Know the rest of my things.
Freak bags and the crow bags. Sure, whatever. Get out of my fucking way. Do something about that breath, why don't you? me, flesh jockeys!
Insta-kill. Double points.
Oh man, you should have seen the look on your face! But you can't, because you ain't got one anymore! Take a 9mm chill pill, you undead freak! Now that's what I call business.
Max ammo.
This feels like there should be a safety briefing! Threw me like I was a damn ragdoll!
I said this was gonna be fun. I never said shit about fair.
Max ammo.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time? You're all worm food. So this is gonna do what? Ooh, bouncy.
Max armor.
You're looking for your skull. It's behind you. Stay crafty, beatsicle.
Double points. Random perks.
Oh, shit. I think I found its gallbladder. Keep coming forward, Stewart. I got enough for all of you.
Max ammo.
Quit looking at me like that, you freak-ass brain gargler! Us ground pounders gotta stick together. Chunks of meat sack everywhere! Do something about that thrust, why don't you?
Insta-kill!
Boom! Dempsey with a headshot! Up skis! Move to location.
Move to location.
Take a 9mm shield pill, you undead freak! This feels like there should be a safety briefing! Threw me like I was a damn rag doll. Guess I'm looking to fill this with secret sauce, yeah? Death from above!
Insta-kill!
Someplace else. High-tech shit, I think. So this is gonna do what? Ooh, bouncy! Whatever the fuck is going on in me. But that's my nose picking hand. Nice catch. Do it again. Pure dust. Can't believe that just lying around. Ugh. Betcha this is how they make MREs.
That sweet asshole.
I just had it detailed. Take a fucking seat! Now we're cooking. Just wish I knew what we're cooking. Holy shit! Did I get all of them? What's up, freak bag? Did they tell you who I am?
Fire sale.
Well, shit.
Double points.
Thought I was back in Liberty Falls for a hot minute. Taught me a trick I knew. A lot of piss and vinegar, so... Better fucking not. One for the good guys.
Ooh.
Make yourselves at home, but don't get too comfortable.
Rather be in a VC tiger cage than here right now.
Well, look at you refusing to give up the ghost. I like me some feisty dinner guests.
Gonna knock the grin off that stump fucker's face. That's a promise.
You're someone like me that you're talking about NBA players around the league, not role players, not group players, not sacrificial players. All those players will be the king of market. When you're talking about standing on your business, if you're talking about what is the purpose, what is the goal, and the goal is to win a championship, those guys were playing with Draymond Green. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's all what you perceive as a player, right? You're talking about can you win 3 or 4, which means he was the number 1. Number 2,
okay, that's the thing said on Dre. Dre came back and Kane came back with his list, and he wrote his notes.
Hey, yo, I'm talking man, I got to show you.
Local called you a lot of things over the years. Deserter, zealot, scourge, sovereign, purified, flame. It don't matter none. But if you need a label, go ahead and call me Warden.
It was that AKA chill. You know what I mean?
Oh, shit! I think I found his gallbladder!
We will address all of these things today,
Y'all are fun to watch, but I got other fish to fry. I'll be seeing you.
Monday, first day of the week.
You're looking for your skull! It's behind you!
Being better at you is David Lee as an individual. Yeah, you will be better.
Nothing like a shot in the old red eye.
You're talking about NBA players randomly. Championship. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's all you as a player, right? You're talking about King who went 3 for 25 in the final, which means he was the number 1, number 2, obviously. So, you know, Bill Simmons put that 35. He is the Ray Thompson. That's different. So that's what he did. I make everybody else. I suppose it's the same type of player. Players can play one through 5 on defense. The thing is, King is going to demand more offensive attacking. You know, it's a fair argument. It's a fair argument. It's just going to be an argument, right? It's going to be an argument with their, they're not going to touch each other's. They're not going to touch each other's talking points. They're just going to talk with me. You're talking about, like, you guys like their own brain. They're making that's pretty great. They sacrificed many of the generation to there. If they driven on greens, number, they're not number 1 or 2. Make them in the 18. The team is 1 or 2 every year. It's the history. So there's stuff that's getting lost in translation here. Obviously, King and Draymond, strong-willed individuals who stand up and but I'm saying they're going to stand up. Look at the list. This team.
I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time?
It's correct. I bet Number 7-7, my first career. Okay, so now somebody like that, as an offensive player, he's going to be better. See, and that's going to be, okay, now with names like, you know, someone who didn't average, 15, 16, 17 a game, Draymond Green's defense and his passing.
Tastes like butter ass. Ooh, that's a bold modern choice.
Yes. 10 times, of course. Antoine Walker. He said who? Antoine Walker? Yeah. Okay. All right. Lamar Odom. My intuition said yes. Okay. adequate moment with Drew. But yes, I want to say yes, yes. But the defense on one side is very like Draymond Green defense is better than Lamar Odom's offense sometimes. If that makes sense. We're talking about 9-time all defense, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, but Draymond Green is probably averaging more assists too, right?
In his career, never said. You can confirm Draymond.
I can say yes for that. It's 9-time defense. You think you're clear?
These were the Eagles who just shut down the shut down the Lions. They were the one seed in the NFC. They walked in the offense yesterday. And we spent over our damnedest to give it back. I understand.
First to fight tight, no backing down. Hey, what's Japanese for Semper Fi?
Just barely into the second quarter. And to that, if we come back in the history of this football team, and I know this history, it was the greatest comeback for me. It was we didn't come back because it stayed in the season that we did.
Nothing about that crap, why don't you?
It's the season that I can do it. You know, because I just give them a shot. But it is He's chewing his guts out. I thought he was the best receiver. And he's got the trouble demons deep in his psyche now, where he just can't catch him. You can see him. The game in Philadelphia, the Thursday night opener, from the last 3 minutes. And then he's doing it again to me yesterday. But George Pickett has changed my life in life and conversation. Kept saying, no, not in my house. It's the house. Now His name is Pickett. George Pickett. Game yesterday. He canceled that game. After another wheel, I'm
That went all the way up to its lungs. Do something about that breath, why don't you?
I think our backup is better.
Here's hoping your bar was blowing up. Right here.
Just stupid. It's just like, what are you doing, man? I didn't look at that play. It looked like Jalen Hurts was the man at that point. And it's like Jalen Hurts, I think it really opened up the getting back to that defense. But this CD could be the game-winning touchdown pass. It's not sure anything. And then with 3 minutes left, and we missed. And we missed it, I'm saying, you didn't take the 3 to get it, and you missed it. But here's nothing the rest of the game. You played from that moment on, the last 3 quarters. My offense rolled that ball 125 yards on that defense. That's 21 to nothing. 22 and we yards, including a grand total of 33 on the ground on the last 3 quarters. They get the ball 8 more times after 21 to nothing, and they scored. Should have. I said, I think that should be better, bigger, and better. And it's different. It's real. It needs to be like they have a real like defense. And they showed that yesterday. Where everything you have a chance to at least be credible to defense. So here's the damnedest thing about yesterday is that I look at it in the big picture and seriously, laugh if you want. It felt like we were the way better team in the end. It felt like we could have won the game by 21 points if we just cleaned up our ass. Right? If CD had just caught ball, we looked like much better than the Eagles yesterday. That's the crazy truth about that game. So in the end, we're back in the saddle. In the end, my biggest takeaway is bring on the Chiefs, man. Bring them on. I'm ready. Yeah. I agree with you. You're better than me. I think that's where the mistake is at, early. You got to be out.
Still doing this thing, and yo, this dude deserves getting to the playoffs. You know, win that.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the latest edition of No Fouls Given, presented by Prize Picks. Of course, I'm your co-host, Big Ones. Joined as always by Danny Green, Bears. We got a really
signing show. And so, with us, we're just going to jump right into it, man. Get right into standing on business. A nice little NBA feud erupted over this past weekend between Kenyon Martin and Draymond Green. Kenyon Martin claims that Draymond is a true because he selects opponents who will not immediately retaliate. And this one when Draymond's response is that
that Kenyon Martin should show him love as a fellow Saginaw, Michigan. He should root for him and not like tear him down in the media. And then Kenyon Martin lists literally 200 players that he didn't. Yeah, he didn't go first. He didn't want to say 20 or something or 50, and then he produced it. He said that Everton's too good and they're better than Draymond Green as players.
You got to really think about it?
Bro, this is insane.
Okay, continue.
So, I just want to get you guys to jump in. First of all, like, do you guys think Kenyon Martin was a better player than Draymond Green?
We talked about this before the pod. I hold the older guys to a different stand. Like, they're on a higher pedestal for me. So I'm more biased to the old kids. I was a kid growing up. I watched them, and I idolized them. Kenyon Martin, to me, like I said, he was like an athlete. He got him with stick. He was very impressive, explosive. He did a lot of things. Of course, as a kid, I never got a chance to play against him much or with him toward the end of his career. I never got to see him in his prime as an adult, so I don't know. But the eye test to me, I would say, because he had more heart. I just all around, I thought the things that he did, not saying Draymond doesn't impact the game. Maybe he's more entertaining, like if you're looking at a John Morant and anything like that type of thing, it was more entertaining to watch Kenyon Martin. So I would think he's more skilled and more talented. I think he's even more talented of a player. Draymond has really stretched and done a lot for his career for a guy that I think has limited ability. Like he's done an amazing thing for a guy that's super athletic, super fast, that can shoot. Like for him, he is the ultimate super role player. You know, like he's the Hall of Fame superstar role player. So you gotta give him a lot of flowers and props, but honestly, there's a player that I watched growing up that I would say really good defenders. I don't put Draymond in the conversation. I totally disagree with
I mean, not a lot, but there's a lot of things is better than me. But I'm ranked higher all time.
By resume.
Yeah. By resume.
Yeah.
And that's how I kind of look at this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ranked higher all time than Penny Hardaway, but Penny Hardaway was fantastic. Like, he was like one of his career guys. Like, he got the real, but Penny Hardaway and guys like Rick Hill and I'm like, dude, much more skill. And maybe I probably had a little bit more when you look at the numbers and everything, but that's how I kind of look at this. Like, Ray has kind of like the accolades, more all-stars, more like if I just put both of these players on the television and I'm just scouting, the first time I've ever seen them turn the volume all the way down, I've been Kenyon's daughter. It's fucking fantastic. Like, he was the number one. The play against him in his young days, in his prime, like, he was a lob threat, he was a defensive threat, he was intimidating, he ran the court. I mean, he did. And Draymond was good for what he brought to the Golden State. Well, they were good for what they both brought. You know what I'm saying? I know Draymond is more decorated because of the defensive players of the year, but listen here. Okay, Mark, if he had like a team like Draymond, I think they still win for a championship. I just don't remember ever in my life watching Kenyon Martin and think he was dominating the game. That's crazy. Ever. Dominated the game. Ever. Cincinnati before. He dominated the game. So you think Draymond dominated the game? Defensively, yes. Draymond Green dominated playoff games on defense. Okay. Where you like, yo, this dude is everywhere.
Some definition of dominance. dominated.
Yeah, he's affecting the result of the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
By
So
his
you
greatness.
say Kenyon Martin never reflected the result of a game defensively when you watched?
No, not in a
When he was
dominant
in
way.
New Jersey, when he was in Denver,
No.
when he was in Cincinnati.
I've actually played against his dominance.
I'm seeing
Well, you like, yo, I don't know if I can go to the rap right now because Kenyon Martin's there.
Absolutely, bro.
Absolutely.
I saw him like really like put the clutch on All-Star and Antoine Walker in the playoffs. Like looks like
guards, like he guards cold and shit. Like he like the cold. Like he
brought different elements. Draymond has brought his things, and that's like kind of thing. His thing is that he's a switchable big. Like that's his calling card. Switchability means that you're guarding
switchable and
wings that your main primary assignment is not.
It ain't like Kawhi Leonard. Like Kenyon Martin would be the guy if in his prime they were like, you guys Kawhi Leonard. I don't think Draymond they would ever said yeah.
So I think Draymond Green.
They put Clay on it. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say before you say this? I'll give you just. I just want to get this up. When I think, and Draymond's a great defender and everything, but like, this is what I think about like all-time defenders. When your defender is all-time, and we say we're not going to our star because that defender, this is our star. And you know what? We're going to go to our second star tonight because he's guarding him tonight. And I've seen that with certain players. Not with Dre and not with Kmart, though. Mm-hmm. But like when I talk about these defenders, like when Robin would guard people, they be like,
you know, like
when you got Gary Payton, you know, we're going to come off the ball with the ball today. Like we're like, you know, we're going to change up the offense tonight.
Yeah,
I never felt that way with these two. I think they're great, but I didn't give me that. But then again, I'm talking about the all-time top 5, in my opinion, defenders. Are they in the all-time defenders? To me, yes, they are. I don't know what number that is.
I think since I basically, like, I would say the last 25 years, I think Draymond Green's one of the 5 best defensive players
I don't agree with
in the NBA.
I don't agree with
KG, Duncan, Kawhi, Draymond, Dwight Howard.
To me, well, Ben Wallace is not in there.
I think Draymond Green's a better defender than Ben Wallace.
Okay. I don't know about that.
I mean, there's some other defensive players of the year,
Wallace dropped. He blocked Shaq.
Yo, he blocked the
Shaq. He blocked
Shaq. Showtime Lakers only lost one game.
I understand
Detroit
that.
beat them because of Ben Wallace.
I understand that.
I'm the dominant player of all time.
Draymond Green he's basically quarterbacking Golden State's defense in the switching. He's everywhere on the court.
All right, listen to this.
Always in the right spot.
I think Draymond is the greatest defender of this new era of the type of basketball. Sure. Because of the switching, because he can go all 5 positions. I don't think you can put Draymond defensively in any other era to where he'll be an all defensive. Where he has to switch on the Shaq. Alonzo, the Kimbe, KG. But that switch, you have to do it. That's why you can show the guard the KG. Now you can switch on non-post presence players. It's easier to defend. And when you have to switch on the dude, we're gonna go to this every time down on this switch. Every time down, we're going to the dream. Shaq on the switch with him.
Okay, to say like Draymond Green would have trouble guarding the Hall of Famers.
Yeah, he had trouble guarding the early
defenders that's ever played in the like having a hard time with Shaq. Who didn't have a hard time with Shaq?
Did well with
Tim Duncan, Ben Wallace. The switches on those guys.
The switches were different then. You couldn't switch because when you switch, we're going to this the next 10 times. We're not okay. We got Dirk, Eddie, and we're going to this the next. I don't care if he missed the tournament. We're going to keep going.
So Draymond, would you say that Draymond would be, what do you say, like he's an average defender?
I'm gonna take it back a little bit. I don't think Draymond is wrong with it. The infamous in the same area, Kmart should probably show a little more love. He's not love. There's a better resume, better accolades than Kmart. I think it's more because Kmart has issues off the court. He's a heck. He's known to be, I guess, quote unquote, like knucklehead with what you said. It was just more like a problem rock maybe. And they probably didn't get votes. But I do think Kmart is worth like I think he's a better player.
This Williams, yeah, the other players on the table is great.
I don't think so. And I will say your point, you're saying he's good at playing better. You know, from a top defender,
their defense has always been good. Since Draymond got here, he's the common denominator is Draymond. Let's go. All right, but listen, the team, let's not put team success and individual success the same thing. No, I'm not doing it. I'm just saying, right, because you have a great team defense, don't mean an individual great. Because if you have a great offensive player, don't mean that's really a great offensive. I feel that. I'm just saying, like, Golden State's success on defense, Draymond Green is the person the most responsible. 100%. And they've consistently, especially once Steve Kerr took over, these guys are one of the best defense. Great system. You know what I mean? You can have a great system. Yeah. And I played in some great defensive systems. I think Draymond is a very good defender. He also has really good defensive guys. Like, you just credited Klay Thompson. Klay was the dog on very good. He was the man, the guy that's getting most assignments on the win. He was guarding the Russell Westbrooks. He was doing all of that. Yeah, even Iguodala. You just crediting Iguodala. Who got Finals MVP because he was the defensive guy on the LeBron James. He was a great defender for sure. You had guys that played like Sean Livingston, Harrison Barnes. They had a good group of like size, athletic that allowed Steph to go to guard me in the corner. So ultimately, you guys are saying that Draymond Green's defensive reputation is overstated. No, I don't think. I think he's very good. I think not overstated. I tell you, for this era, it's one of the greatest. Defense is easier in this era. Yes, for big men. Yes, because big men don't post. What I'm saying, if he was in the 90s and 2000s when he switched, to go to that every time down because he was shorter. And you have to guard Duncan and KG and Dirk at that power forward spot on the switch. Could have been difficult for him. I don't know. Very difficult.
Again, everybody uses the argument all the time. If Draymond wasn't with Golden State, with his like accolades resume, would you hold him to the high that standard to hold him that?
I think he would be making all defensive teams go anywhere. Yeah. Well, I don't know that people would care about him as much. Right? Like, I don't know that he'd be such a lightning rod. I think he's one of the best values of team. Draymond's one of the most versatile. I think he's one of the most versatile defenders because he's one of the first guys, one of the first few guys I would say can guard all five positions great, like a Rodman. Rodman was the first guy I heard of that. Because Rodman was guarding the center, the next thing you know, he goes from Shaq to Magic, and you know what I'm saying? Guard, he's the first guy, and then Draymond is the next, or KG is the next guy. Yeah, I mean, to me, KG is the best defensive player I've ever seen, in my opinion, in the sense that all of that guarding 1 through 5, switching, throwing up pick and rolls, like, he did all of it. And you know, they were thinking about that people see teams were, let me tell you something about that. Teams were stopping and picking rolls with KG. They're taking the pick and roll out to play today. And I understand why people are annoyed by Draymond because he does speak with this like sort of assuredness that like
confidence. That's what makes him.
Yeah, it goes on over confidence. You know, like and and I understand why people like to say y'all were getting their season, you know, like for us.
I get it. I mean, that's what made him.
But I really think that the world of Draymond Green and what he's done as a defensive player since.
I think he's a lot better. I said, if you have the talent Kevin Martin had, he knows this play. He might be the best. Like, it isn't a conversation. Because he's projected and done so much, he said he's a 6'7" big man that's not super athletic. You know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna get out of here on this. Like, if you have to choose a side in this, you're on this place. But I'm saying, what you really choose a side based on what? You think Kenyon Martin has a point, or is Draymond Green like this?
They both have a point. Both have a point. Draymond responded the way he should have. And I mean, he output his player sometimes because he didn't want to.
Did you think it was
that Kmart and we from the same area. Why we talk? Yeah, because if we from the same area, if you're gonna talk shit about me, this is what the resume looks like. You shouldn't have anything to say. Like I've done more than you with half the amount of ability. That's how I saw it. So Kmart is like, yo, pick on guys. Don't keep the same energy. Be consistent with anybody.
I think Kmart is more with his size and athleticism. He's more built for any man defensively.
Yeah.
But his tenacity and competitive drive, they don't have the same type of competitive drive.
I hear that.
And,
Better
you know,
crew, better
I like
results.
the banter. I like all of this.
No, for sure. And that takes us to another point, bro. I think back in the day, there wasn't a bunch of guys that trolled. There was very few guys that would antagonize guys to get a retaliation. I think in today's era, we see it a lot. Because you know guys on the side, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys allowed to fight back in the for sure. You know, the study was, like, nobody cares. Just sound like that. So, they might talk about it in the car. You told me you want to fight. You said that? You told me this as a tell. I'm punching your shit, but you just told me that. Now, knowing that today, some guys might antagonize them and
get offended, playoff games.
Yeah. Now you put to the series. Yeah. I've had a scenario like that when I was in the playoffs. I won't name the guy. He was a rotational player. He was one of our shooters in the playoffs. We playing against Miami. And we down 0-2 to Miami. We ended up even the score of 2-2. I think we went back to Miami. We ended up losing. We're going back to back home. It's 3-2 going back home. Player, a name player was like, yo, we got to a stop or some shit. I think game 5. He was like, yo, stop. That coach in the bitch, I think it's stuck in the I was like, yo, nah, punch let him punch you in the face, get scared, we're in the series. Because no, I'm not going to let him smack the shit out of you. Like, let him take the shit out of you. Like, again, and back in the day, they ain't doing that to, like, just to get fucking, they actually had smoke and they would fight, or they would respect the guy.
Draymond's definitely antagonizing people, and he's definitely been an irritant for his entire career, basically.
He antagonizes people.
But yeah, like you guys said, I'm enjoying the banter.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this basketball season on Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
The start of basketball season has been one for the books. Been a few 50-piece nights back-to-back. Not only is scoring 50 a night entertaining to watch, but if you got Prize Picks, you can have even more fun. More points, more assists, more threes all season long.
On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter your play, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test.
Prize Picks is the best way to win cash this basketball season. Which players are going off? Which ones are overhyped? Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks.
Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code NFG to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code NFG to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Next up, we're debuting a brand new segment on the show called Foul or No Foul. And we're starting it with this, we had a great weekend of hoops, some great performances, but of course there was some smoke. There's smoke around the Memphis playing the Dallas Mavericks. Let's start off with the Klay Thompson and Ja Morant situation. Ja Morant said he was playing with his teammate after Klay Thompson kind of got in Santi Aldama's face. It feels like Santi Aldama did a dirty play towards Cooper Flag, like, you know, Cooper Flag's getting back on defense.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't know. Because
you think he flopped?
I don't think he flopped. I don't think Santiago. At the bottom kind of is.
I don't think. I mean,
it is like to not let him get.
Not going back. I don't think he meant to hurt him. Sure. But I also didn't think it was strong enough to 6'10" Cooper Flag.
Seriously, why did they go straight for the spleen?
Well, if you're not paying attention to the guy just grabs you, so you saying he didn't have the ball?
I don't know. I watched it live. I just missed it live and just seeing slow motion.
It might have been an embellishment.
I think you embellished it a little bit.
We can leave that to the side.
But it's still, at the end of the day, it's still a play that's not, you know, called for the league.
But Klay Thompson, obviously, he has a thing about since 2022. And so after the game, so he gets into it with Santi Aldama. He said he was standing up for Cooper Flag. Quote, I've seen them, the Grizzlies, do dirty stuff before. I remember in the 2022 playoffs, they broke my teammate's elbow on a dirty hit. I don't like seeing that done to a rookie. I'll compete with you all day on the basketball court, but don't play dirty. So, was the play dirty? Foul or no foul? It's not dirty.
You gotta understand.
In today's era, but like in that, like
in real life, football, basketball, baseball, whatever you want to call it. Like think about baseball. You throw the pitch and you hit the player. Is it dirty? It happens all the time. If you trip a guy on the court, it happens all the time. If you grab a guy on the court, it's part of the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, intentionally or not intentionally, that's part of the game.
Yeah.
Somebody gets grabbed every night.
Yeah. Every
possession. That's not.
It's not dirty. So
no, it's not.
I said that today.
Ball takes a different mentality towards the game of basketball.
No, because so much things that are not in the rule book, but it's part of the game. No, I completely agree.
I don't think this is something to.
Again, honestly, I said the embellishment. Like,
I think it's a dirty play, but I don't think it's something to like lose sleep over. You know,
like a dirty play is like I don't think let's define dirty play. If I come up here and I just bat in the back of your head, that's a dirty play.
Hit to the nuts,
that's a dirty play. Let's not bring the definition of dirty play. Let's not water it down. That's not a dirty play, dog.
It only makes it worse because they look. I think it was last year. Somebody did this exact thing, and then Taylor Jenkins went off about it. Like, I think Draymond did it.
Draymond's been involved in a lot of things that could be considered dirty plays.
Again,
step on the nut. That's a dirty play. Kicking the nut. That's a dirty. That's a dirty play, guys. Like, that's a dirty play.
The whole thing. This man going to grab his leg and he stomped on him like you.
Yeah, that's dirty.
I'm saying play on, bro.
That's a dirty play.
Yo, he grabbed his leg. Yo, we got to get stop. You got to stop, bro.
Kicking the nuts.
Even Adams with that like 2001 series. Yeah, that's dirty. Now we talking about now we're in the dirty. I think him coming up.
I think it's
Clay had more words to Ja Morant, called him a quote funny guy. He said, he has a lot to say all the time, especially for a guy who rarely takes accountability. He added that Morant offered nothing of intelligent depth. Morant doubled down on his comments during teammate Sam Spencer's post-game interview, interrupting to say, tell him who the best shooter in the house was. It wasn't Bro from Golden State. Ja doing the whole putting his finger on 35 days, saying he's a bomb guy. That's only bad. What are you talking about? That's right on brand from Ja. For a dude who's having the worst season of his career right now, can he stay on the court and like this is your contribution. Yes, I'm good. I would say I'm good. I mean, I'm not for nothing. I don't care what I'm doing. He thinks I'm saying he's thinking on brand. I'm not, this is what I like. If I'm not shining, then I'm just gonna actually. I'm the same movie.
I see it from both sides, but Clay's not ready. He's an ultra radical. He wants to do these out on the court. You see it, at this point in your career, you do anything, you do a lot of talking to the college. You have a court in the you want to see the product of what you can do.
I'm just off the side going,
I'm with the ball rep. He's supposed to keep that same energy.
I want to keep that same energy.
I think he's going to be like, where's the energy at now? I think he's going to talk shit, but putting some fingers in my face is kind of
It's studio gangster, man. He's embracing
that feeling. I feel it like, come on, man. Don't knock it. He's embracing it. Let him do it. He's like, man. All right, he's weak now. So, what is he on board? I'm hoping like, if they actually got into who do you want to fight? I'm going to kind of funny to talk about it again. Just straight up, they were the one fight. I know it's like job of local mentality. Our last friend and the the runner that kind of like represent a certain style of fight that they will probably I think Clay Thompson's way better than a better person. I didn't see this I mean, I'm sure.
Again, I don't see Josh fighting like a foot. Like, I think it's a different type of fight.
I like the extreme first mentality. Going to get the first couple hits. Right? So you feel like this is a different question if it's like with John Rondo, right? It's like, yeah, I have a pretty good idea of the treatment type stuff. He's more good at guard and I mean, yeah, a guy that's actually a guy that's good in their job is funny. I don't see it.
Again, I don't think he's one of it. I don't think he's being like box.
Oh, like, came into the studio and I was like, what if Shay was at point playing like kickboxing?
Yeah, we don't know if he's going to survive the garage.
Oh, he can't believe about I didn't train him, but I don't mean I could scrap.
Yeah.
So you do.
But you not scrap that as like
the trainer gonna throw the routine. But when you get out of routine, when that punch comes dead in your nose, you know what to do. I like that being waiting on this. One more foul and no foul. And I want to get you guys to take on this because this comes up at least 2 or 3 times a year. Gary Cooney, the team's down by 19. Let's go ahead and they're trying to dribble it out. The two stole the ball and did the dunk, and we know the unwritten rules dictate that don't do that.
That's what you're winning. I mean, and it's supposed to whatever it is, but if you did if you did that and he was winning, that's a no-no. That would be just if you was 15 and you did that, they actually got in the face talking like, yo, hey, what you supposed to do? You supposed to pee? And you supposed to go out. Yeah, y'all funny. I don't understand some of the unwritten rules. Like, you can't do this when you down, when you up. So when you're up, you playing it's in poor taste. That was the craziest play I've ever seen. I got mad at him for doing it. But he wasn't about to do shit. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah. You stayed in college.
I've seen that play a lot. I feel it was like he's started talking. Fuck that shit. So this is a no foul. I want to see somebody do this when they up. I think Lance, I think they steal the ball. He and DeMar about to. They was on his. Yeah, they about to fuck him up. They was on his head. They on his head. I don't think I ever seen that. He laid it up. I don't know if he dunked a bitch like that. I'm about to tell my son.
Yeah, to me in the NBA, like this isn't high school sports. You know what I mean? Where it's like all sports. It's like, bro, everybody's getting paid. What if it was 2 points for breaking a record and like or something like that? I think it's all fucking fair in the game. Everything is all He's a grown up. Like you get paid to hoop. Like, take care of the ball. Stop lying. Alright, now let's get to our favorite part of every single show. It's our picks of the night presented by Prize Picks. The Sacramento, the Minnesota Timberwolves. We got our first pick of the night, 7.5 points. And they finished better, bro. Yeah. So that's the fact that they ended their 8 games with the we go rebound. Excuse me, rebound. The points. I'm going to put that. I'm going to go last. What is he averaging? I'm going to go less as well. 7.5. I just feel like that's all he can really do. Yeah. He just guys. He's getting more. He gets you 12 or something. Yes, sack is play the numbers. That's fair. I feel like NBA numbers for certain guys. I don't know if Rudy's getting numbers game. Rebound wise, yeah, maybe. You know, you got the teams like you got. Hey, there are the teams where you know you got the same thing. Yeah. Is the Michael going to I think the Michael is going to shot. No, you gotta say numbers. I'm going left. Keegan Murray climbing back with the center back from the court. But that's what I think. There's a game guy I think was like camo. Okay. Eunice Randall, more or less than 5.5 rebounds. That's the last but not least, Anthony Edwards, more or less than 2.5 games. That's what I'm and Zach is another hit. Those are picks of the night presented by Prize Picks. So good games over the weekend, beating the Hornets on Saturday and moving to the Pack Sunday. Harden got 55. This past Saturday for the Clippers, game scored record for both the Rockets with 61 points. Nobody's ever scored more than 51 in the Rockets season. And now for the Clippers, 37. Yeah. 36 and 35 points. The first service game and the only point that is the 2 teams. It doesn't matter if they didn't step the freaking net from like, why I can't get 50? I guess. I'm trying to think. Who's like Blake, CP, everybody's always in the point per game kind of guy. Not 50 per game, but at least one game. 50 in a game. Like, even like Elton Green, Barron. Back then it was no scoring game. It was so like now, so James is tied with Kobe for the third 50-point games of all time, which is so good. And he's only behind Mike and Will in terms of the most games with 50-point scores. It's also worth noting that the Thunder only put the first round pick this upcoming draft. So if the Clippers end up in last place and get the #1 pick, and we go up with Thunder. As of right now, it looks like James Harden's the only thing standing to hit.
Between the 5 and 12, you know, James Harden's kind of thing. He's kind of the only thing they got going right now.
Why they don't have one guard? Really?
Oh, really? How many minutes is it?
You guys are 28, 6 and 8. Is that what it is?
They're not going to get from because I think most of the Washington staff are still the top 5 that's started. Is it no space for one of the 5 yeah. Look at that. He's on the Christmas score. And all it takes is one game at 30 plus or like 2 weeks. Yeah. They really it's really disappointing how they started the season. And again, you don't have to be that far down. Dallas, they weren't that far. They'll do that.
Again, I still see that when fucking pinball team somehow get OKC in the top 5. I was going to be in the top 5. Yeah. Well, but shout out to James, man. Boy, he balling. He said he even started out first quarter hot. Like 19. This first half, he had 35. And took 2 halves, you run out of gas. He's kind of by himself. I
got one in my team.
Yeah, he got 25. 25 to throw. That's crazy. He's not a Mount Rushmore shooting guard?
I mean, so
Mike,
we're going to do Mount Rushmore now. Top 4 shooting guards of all time. Obviously, Mike and Kobe.
Yeah, D-Wade.
I probably do D-Wade.
Oh, God. You don't got James Harden Rushmore?
Shooting guard, who number 4? Oh, man. Yeah, I'm a Harden guy. I'm going to play. He's got 25. He's one of the best scorers. And he's the best passer. 5 and them. Definitely not a passer. I mean, 5 and like passing. I mean, like this. He's got a 5 and I mean, impact playoffs and like more impact on winning in the second. Yeah, and I can't argue that, but I feel safe. It's just for the best of the rest of the month. Yeah, I can stop it. And I'm like, for the world is there. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, maybe we guaranteed 50 minutes. They don't have to guarantee the money. Yeah, that's 50 yards. I mean, but you just not on thought. You're not on the system. Sorry, Dave, you're not on board. Yeah, you're not on board. I'm more favoring guys that I play like in their prime. You know, and I played in the playoff series and Iverson started. He was there. I couldn't feel his presence.
Feels like there should be a safety briefing.
Like Iverson's presence. I didn't get a chance. I mean, I played against Harden, and I didn't go through the run, but I know he had the presence.
He's so damn metal.
It's like, nah, AI definitely, obviously. You know, it's no shame to put him above James Harden.
Yeah, I had J.H. on my fourth one. Again, so he is a system. AI, the answer, they both do it. And he's changed defensive rule. Like, he's found a way to miss it.
Some older people are going to feel like we should be considering guys like Jerry West, Oscar Robertson.
Consideration. Again, I didn't get a chance to play against him watching when I was young. So.
Great guys, but yeah. So there's there's a lot of reports and people are doing a lot of studying in terms of the injury situation that's been. I think it's been like 4 years of this at this point with the injury. Some people think it's the faster pace. Coach Spo and Steve Kerr spoke up about it.
Add extra 2 weeks to the season to change it a lot.
They make the season longer in terms of
started a week early, ended a week later. Cut out 2 days of All-Star. You have extra 2.5 weeks that cuts out back-to-backs. All-Star's a week long, but nobody thinks it's the same thing. You know, it could be like five days.
So they had 2 weeks to the season.
Have a week for everything. Finishing April 15th, April 25th. Started and we start for a holiday. The other students, that probably takes about a week. After that, more than half that after that. The season just started around 7 days earlier. Yeah. 7 days earlier. Yeah, so it's like right before Halloween. So they started.
I mean, I don't know the belief that they do need less games.
Second or third when they started. Yeah. So
I don't know if that's
Marking location.
Yeah,
I like the fact of playing 65 games, where it's like all that, rest, and it's like you can't afford to take a week off because you'll be out of it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, every game don't mean way more. Because you look at the schedule, 82 games, you be like, all right, 65 games, like, once December come, you gonna be like, hold on, we gotta get in the gear.
Yeah.
Start the game up.
I see where you're coming from, but I think it's always.
Why you put the big point of the 82?
I played 82 old time. Just because you've always done it, right? And you get paid by 80.
How long you play 82 for a long time?
Yeah. Since Mike and them been doing it, right?
Yeah.
Bro, but when you go out to like old kids, bro, they just I get that. Like, yeah, I think it's just way more. I think it changed a lot. Adding 2 weeks will change a lot. If you can spread out 3 weeks, you can spread out over 2, because you play 3 or 4 games a week.
Yeah, these are the paces the way it is because they take more about it.
Yeah, they think it'll change. I'm saying you get more rest time if you have.
You come down launch a 3. You come down launch a 3. It doesn't mean you're like running more than the players.
Yeah, but on defense, like you have to cover more of the floor than you used to back in the day.
There's more miles being ran
because you're guarding out 30 feet.
You have to play through screens. You have to play through some methodical offenses to where you have to guard a third. Like it was more half-court sets. So like I have an argument for all the errors, man. Like, I can't say that you're running more, you get beat up more. I feel like I was getting beat up. I wouldn't say beat up. I threw screens. I had to do it through back there. I had to get back on the break. Like, come on. The numbers are saying that. The numbers are saying it. Because you come down, shoot a 3, come down, shoot a 3, shoot it. Because now the pace, you get more possession. The game that I played, you ran baseline to baseline. Yeah. Now you run 3 to 3. So you're telling me you're running more miles?
I'm actually, I'm not gonna lie, I have an extreme view. I think they should play 58 games. I think it should be a home and home, period. 2 games a week. And like, everybody has enough time to rest. You can practice, you can do what you do. I kind of think, wow. Why is that? Why?
No, the number is 4 games in the Eastern Conference for the 82.
It's like that number.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. I think the NBA has vision.
Our offseason is for teams that are making playoffs is a long offseason. You really need to have that long offseason for teams that are playing. So you add another month. Instead of in April and in May.
You do need 8.
So it's been from here. And the finals.
If these guys are so you get July, find a way to sell more.
So you end, instead of ending in early game, you end late game.
It's not going to change.
I think having less back-to-backs will change.
They're not getting injured because of fatigue.
You don't think so?
No. Injuries from this ball. Like, it's new.
Wembanyama calf. Anthony Davis calf. Ja Morant calf. Dylan Harper calf.
Now look.
And these dudes is coming in because of the AAU shit with way more mileage before they get to the NBA.
That's just having their bodies look fast like they're not.
Bro, they play so much more games.
Honestly, listen to this. When I played, practice was harder than that.
Yeah.
So if I have a week of practice, 7 days of practice, that's equivalent to 7 days of game. The way practice works. Yeah. As a matter of fact, the game was easier than practice.
Yeah, for sure.
So there's no difference. It's like I ran more because I practiced more. So if it can't be that, it's the lack of practice. That's hurting the guys.
They're not conditioned.
Yeah, your body is not going through the condition. Like look at our greats. They're in the 80s and 90s. They played 82 games all. Wow. Why were they better? Why were they that way and get hurt because they played me? Why was Jordan playing 82 days a year, the best athlete getting Falcons? The best athlete don't matter. I think they're one of a kind athletes. These are like, these look at Lyndon Job, Anthony Davis. Come on, Anthony Job, these are some of the best athletes in the game. These are stars. So like, I love that Carroll, Kawhi Leonard. These are our best athletes. So you think do you think it's overused, or you think it's just straight up they're not doing enough to stay at it? Yes. Gotcha. Have to play the competition.
I'll do something. I think people are looking like keep your tendons strong. Like, I don't know, I can't say that they're not doing it, but I'm sure it would help if they actually did lift.
If I ran a marathon, right? What do you do to practice for a marathon?
You do a marathon.
If I ran the marathon, sack, and like, all right, today I'm gonna go run. And then I get a calf strain because I ain't been running the marathons on a normal basis. Right? It's just fixed. Like, yeah, I think all of us just would like to see less injuries, man. It sucks when I turn the Spurs on them, hype to watch it, running game, and he's not there because it's pressing the muscle strength.
Not even be Castle out, Harper's out.
Yeah. We wish those guys all speedy recoveries, but we're going to close out this episode by making some Tuesday night predictions. The Battle of LA. The Battle for LA for your former team, the Clippers, at the crypto. At crypto.com. Both the 2-0 cup play. Who takes it and who is the lead for it? We got to go with the Clippers. Kawhi back. That's fair. Lakers ain't really been tested since the I just think this is what the Clippers just played. The low-key home. The Lakers over there in the Clippers. Sorry, the Clippers. Got the Lakers.
I think Kawhi's on interception, and I think it's back-to-back. He might not even play. Yeah. Not back-to-back. He still might not even play. I'm going Lakers. I'm going Luka. Yeah, I think Lakers just don't happen.
Can't believe Paul Pierce against the Lakers.
Didn't they just lose tonight? Tonight, right?
Shocker.
Yeah.
Well, that's our show for today, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, hit the notification bell. If you're listening to this on Apple or Spotify, leave us a review, give us a 5-star rating. Really help us boost up those charts. We'll see you guys next time. Peace out.
This morning on first take, Stephen A. Smith gave his list of the top 5 players going into next season. Let's take a look at the list. So this is according to Stephen A. He's got Joker at number 1, SGA at 2, Giannis at 3, LeBron at 4, Steph at 5. So after taking a look at this list, do you agree with Stephen A.'s list of the top 5 players in the league going into next season?
I'm going to go Shave on. Jokic 2, Giannis 3, 4. I'm going to go.
What is this? Going into next season, but at the end of this, so top 5 going into next season. I'm going into Robin Mitchell. Yeah. This is Robin Mitchell. I'm going to go with my Lakers, man. I'm going to go 5 with me. Money making Sunny. What are your top 5 players going into next season? Is the Stephen A's list, or I want your list?
Yeah, I mean, when we ask questions, we should just not say his name.
Okay.
Like
this is ESPN personalities list on the show that runs on your
the question. Yeah, fuck his list. Anyway, fuck his list. I'm gonna go with K. Okay. The number one spot. No, not number one. 5. We're going 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so K last. Okay.
2. Try not to get yourselves killed.
Joker 4.
I'll be working on you now, guy.
Tank Dempsey on a shorter leash.
Giannis. Giannis is the third spot.
I may have fucked
Shay in the second spot. Wimby is the top spot. Victor Wembanyama. Not appearing on anyone else's list along with Terry Cunningham. Wimby is the top. Why do you have Wimby in the top 5? Your number 1 player going into next season.
Player was seen a long time, so
Not crazy.
a very long time. Because you would have been if it wasn't about that. So we had a lot of these conversations. So these haters gonna come and say, "Oh, I think there's no better shows that anybody out there fucking with you."
Hey, they room. Wimby been training with Brown a month. I think he's put on about 30 pounds since coming into the league.
Jaylen Brown was my top 6.
I see you put SGA in the top spot. Why did you pick SGA in the
Reminds me of some of my tours back in the day.
Finals MVP.
All you can eat shit morning, noon, and night.
You know. This is the problem that I have with all of it. The concept of what actually matters. So, me, I went on TV to talk to Stephen A. about something he said prior. And I asked him when he said rings matter. And I challenged that notion because of past articles that I've seen written by him in other media that they don't matter. Because if it did matter, then this wouldn't have happened. But he wouldn't have said back in 2004 to 2002 to 2004 would have been on the same level as Kobe or better when you guys picking them. If rings mattered, if one had 3 and one had none, right? So when you say rings matter, and then you have a list right here, and then you have Jokic as number 1 that he had. So you're telling us rings matter, but after a motherfucker won a ring and swept the NBA, you have them too. So you're telling me rings don't matter while screaming rings matter. So imagine being Shea, and you wake up in the morning, just like Kobe did, with a ring and all these awards, and you go on here and you see that you have another motherfucker in front of you. So if you're Kobe Bryant in 2002, 3, and 4, and you're sitting here being compared to a man who don't have rings, and you're sitting there with 3 of them, wouldn't you be a little, like, what the fuck does this all mean? So if you're saying you wake up this morning and you got fucking 4 trophies sitting here with the king kicking balls, and you're sitting there and saying, how is he number 1? I beat him. I beat him to get this. I beat him for the MVP, and I beat him to go to the championship to win these awards. Then you got another nigga in front of you. So you're telling me none of this shit in real time. It means something. This is in real time. Like, we just finished 48 hours ago. It means 48 hours. You got a list with me number 2. But saying, I'm the most recent shit. I'm the recent one, but I'm the most recent one. I am most recent that they did last year, right? Yeah. The list again. Tatum 5. Tatum Brown. be champions, final MVP. One of them's got to be 1 or 2.
If you care about this, you're going to keep getting your ass kicked in the balls. Your ego going to keep taking a thrashing because, motherfucker, your expectations are trying to meet criteria of what public wants you to be, and that's what's going to happen. You're going to keep fighting this narrative that somebody else who can't do what you do create so that you can chase and run up the ladder to try to sit back and say, why is this motherfucker ranked header than me? Man, nobody give a fuck about that shit. Man, that's why I say, why you put his name on there like we supposed to honor that shit when that's what Shay can do based on his list. Why you got me number 2 when I just did all this? It's just like, because it really don't fucking matter. You the man. You won. You number 1. And everybody under that list will acknowledge that. But everybody's going to pick who they want because they got favorite players. I got my favorite player. I picked my favorite player. Cool. But if we start going find these lists like they matter beyond that,
both y'all right though. This one, hold on. To your point, right? You're 100% correct. You're 100%. Stephen A. Smith said his ass right on this couch and told us who told Shane feels that.
Yeah, he definitely did.
Before the season was over, said his ass right here and told us he voted for this man for MVP. He thinks he's the best player.
Hands down,
unequivocally the best player in the NBA. And you come right to your point, to your right now, motherfucker. And that is man number 2.
Why would I trust your voice?
I'm trusting anything you're saying. Why would I trust anything you're saying? So both y'all have to, both y'all have to 100% correct with this shit. Like, you said, why would you have to say one? Because I like who I like. That's why. So you base your opinion off of no facts. This is how you feel.
Bro, it says, who do you like going into the season? Who do you like? This said, who do you like? Who am I going to pick? My favorite player. My favorite player. What does it say? What it says. It said top 5 players going into next season.
Top 5 players.
No, it's not going to.
Top 5 players going into next season.
Now, who gets to pick that?
So take the name off, and then Rashawn. Are we asking players going to next season?
Are you asking me? We're the media.
We're here. So top 5.
We are the media.
So Rashawn can't top 5 players going in the next. Do I get to pick? Your top 5 players.
Mine. To pick who I pick. So who did I pick?
Yeah, your 5.
Okay, I pick my 5.
Yeah.
I pick my 5 because that's who I feel like is going to be playing well next year. Pick up on that 2. That's what I just said. I just said that. And we are the media. So I picked that list based on the trajectory of everyone I think is going to be playing well next year. Not based on who won MVP.
Yeah. You know this is a contradiction. Your whole
He's trying.
No, I'm not trying. I'm saying when I made this statement of saying in 2002, my actual statement off of the facts that were going on in 2002, challenging the idea of ring culture and said if ring culture is a real thing, it really means something. How could you have somebody with 3 rings? Being in the same conference of asking who's better with someone who doesn't have rings. And there was voting and all of this going on, and you're saying he is the next Michael Jordan. He got rings and this and that. And the ring, using the ring. Huge. No. And then I'm saying, you're talking about 3 rings and all that. I'm saying, well, they didn't use that then. See, I don't think you knew I was going to be I don't think you knew that I was challenging the ring culture because that's what fucked Kobe. The ring
Kobe did nothing about Kobe. What are you talking about? What fucked Kobe? Kobe Bryant won 5 championships.
And where is he ranked?
Wherever anybody ranks him, bro. We don't go off the media shit. We don't care.
They do.
You keep bringing it back up like it means something. Like it doesn't. His family, his friends, his teammates.
No. See, all this shit matters. You're using your emotional.
You're using negative connotations, bro. Kobe's never gonna die, bro.
A nigga just won a championship,
bro.
A person just won a championship, and you disregarded everything he did by putting Queasy up there. So how is your how is your list even more
disrespect? They supposed to get some shit on my watch. Nigga, nah, you didn't get it. Get to the back of the line now. What's your expectation, nigga? So what less matters though? If you just put exactly right. What less matters? We're media. What less matters? My list only matters to me.
No, you're spewing this to the world. Matters to you. You're fighting for somebody who just the same thing just happened to say what you just did. What they did to Cody and
Let's stretch it.
Just happened to say from the media.
I'm not complaining.
The media.
Kobe can't say
not the media. We just came here and just put a nigga number two after winning all these awards. The media did that.
You're not going to bounce back. You're not going to bounce back.
And then you get mad at me because I pointed out.
Championships matter.
If you just did this, if you came in here and said, say what's going, then but you didn't.
Championships.
I mean, just won $40 ago, and you came up here at the media and disregarded everything they did.
Was he in the top 5?
You made no difference.
Was he in the top 5?
You did nothing
in the top 5.
Yes. No. Yes.
Huh? Yes. Was he in there? He's in there, right?
Yes.
So you want more? If you down like Brian enough. Hey, listen, Brian, you're number 3. No. I'm number 1. You got to put me there. No. It brings the last put you. Okay, you're going to be where I put you. And I'm not changing your number now because Gilbert keeps trying to make me change your number.
No. I'm going off of your logic. In 2002, and they had Tracy McGrady number 1. He's in the top 5. So you have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with shit. I'm glad they're doing this shit. Yeah, that's shit. Motherfucking 300 sections Saturday morning. And watch it, nigga. You said you was ready for it.
Tell the truth. They tell the truth.
No, ready for it. Who gets up? Please. Who gets up? Watch it. You don't know that. You said. You don't know that. You said you didn't He thinks he's a real Kobe fan. I went on TV.
So why did he leave and dunk yesterday?
I went on TV.
Why did he dunk yesterday? We was here.
Do you want to come here yesterday? Yesterday. Went on TV. Welcome back to Show the Rhythm to the Underdog. Look a little different in here, too. Look a little ball. You got a carpet. You got out to wrestling. Might got some money just. We start talking football, fight come in. They right there, the basketball. But this is Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Woo woo. As always, we got the legend Gilbert Arenas here with us. We got NBA champion of the world, Swaggy Pig Nick. The building. Okay, he still got it. Then we got a special guest making his first appearance on this arena. One of the greatest bucket getters in the history of basketball. His jumper was butter. His dunk iconic. His scoring ability elite. 13 points in 33 seconds. He did that. Scoring champ. Him got scored on. 7-time All-Star, 7-time All-NBA selection. Naismith, Hall of Famer, internationally known. Nationally recognized, locally respected. His birth certificate says Tracy Lamar McGrady Jr. But you know him better as T-Mac. T-Mac, welcome to Gil's Arena.
My guy Gil, my boy Gil doing some big things. Hey man, he's doing some big things.
And we're going to talk about all that in just a second, but if you want to get your bread right, download the Underdog app, use promo code GILGIL for $1,000 in bonus cash plus a special pickup. And if you can't watch the show with us on YouTube, we have audio version available on Apple, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast. So, we talked about it before the show, but T-Mac, you actually helped build Gil's Arena presented by Underdog. Gil, you want to go ahead and break down how T-Mac is partly responsible for us having Gil's Arena?
We was on football, and we did the NBA championship watch party. We did that watch party. The White House facing this. Exactly. And
couple months later, I went back and watched all the views on it and then watched and listened to the comments, and I was like, that's it. I need to create a show that has his phone for it, and you don't have to worry about gas.
Yeah.
So that's where it started.
No, that's
on that episode.
Go to the comments. Listen to the people. Listen to the people.
The underdog has a check for you, actually.
Hey, we want to do. I get resistance.
We have to do overtime. Like the religion. Underdog, cut the check. Cut the check. So we got a lot to talk about, but something I just wanted to ask you first. So T-Mac, I'm going to keep it real. So much like Gilbert, Tracy is a name that may not initially garner the appropriate amount of respect from opposing players. Like, somebody's like, are you guarding Gilbert? You know, you guarding Gilbert, you guarding Tracy. I'm saying, you know, I got to guard Tracy. Like, growing up, did you feel any extra motivation to have to ball out due to the perceived lack of respect for your name?
When you saying growing up, are you talking about when I was a kid?
When younger. So just young.
No, because I was never called Tracy.
Okay.
You know where I came from. Yeah, I mean, when you come from the hood, though, you got a nickname.
You got to get one.
You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't T-Mac. Everybody called my dad that. So
we can do some new insight. Everything I researched that you they thought T-Mac that you were little.
I'm a grown man. So all my family called me Punky. So my nickname is Punky. Right? Yeah.
He's from Florida.
Yeah. They call me, I'm Punky. Damn. My boys around call me Head. Right? So,
Punkin' Head.
Punkin' Head. Right? So the family is Punkin', my boys is Head.
Yeah. So when did T-Mac take over and become your favorite?
Small town.
He just got a small town. Yeah, that's not how he said my boys is Head.
So when I got to the league, you know, obviously, my first last name, you know, was T-Mac, and my dad was just Junior. And that's when I got the nickname. They can get a nickname too. For sure. So I'm concerned people get nicknames now. It's like a nickname. Merely a host.
You gave you yourself.
You gave you yours too. We both gave us. I didn't. I gave yourself flag. Yeah. You gave I didn't do it. I didn't give myself. You did. Zero. I used to start being flag G. This was in the book of Genesis. It was on top of this guy. When he came to LA, around that time, you know, when he came to LA, what Lakers?
Why did you see? The people gave me, because I was in DC.
You going by 8 and 0 or Hibachi? Which one did you?
Oh, yeah, I saw that one. I'm talking about 8 and 0. That was over bus that came from DC because it was MySpace. Because I had all the women on it. And I called them Secret Service. My Secret Service had the bang was in there. Oh my God, dog. Okay, it is zero. Top 32. How it was like 32. No, it was 32. Okay. Hey, I got all of it. It was like a big ass wish I had it. There's a winner. I didn't know nothing. Didn't know nothing. But one is two. Top 32 was all. He was all. Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's talk some actual basketball. So you and Gil both have a mutual appreciation, admiration for Penny Hardaway. So Gil, you were number 25 in high school because that's the number Penny wore in college. Even like you said, Penny's your favorite player. You were number one because of him. But how much influence did Penny Hardaway have on your game and basketball culture as a whole?
I think growing up, you know, watching basketball, I was sports fan, like baseball, basketball, football. But I gravitated more so to basketball because Michael Jordan saw at that time. And I was a Pistons fan, I was a Max Johnson fan, I liked big dogs. He came for Orlando, but I was watching him at Memphis State, and he came for Orlando. Going 30 minutes from there, right? My favorite team at this time in high school, and I identified right away with his skill set, his personality, everything. Quiet, laid back, quiet, killer. And to see how he moved and how he played on the court, so it was like 14 emotion. You know what I mean? So smooth. The IQ, the vision, the passing ability, being able to score inside, outside.
left hand, right hand, left shoulder, right shoulder. Everything you wanted out of a basketball player, like you over there too? Nah, that's talent. It was, not because it was my first superstar. Right? I didn't like. I was just getting into basketball, like watching all the time. So my dad was a Michael Jordan, so he pulled everything in the house was red and black, like it was red and black. And then he's forcing me to watch the draft. Yeah. What year? Every year. No, the year mini game. Okay. So I'm just sitting there, and then they showed the highlights. Woke you up. It stood out. Like, what was that? Stood out. Like, yo, what is this? What is this? Like, like Anthony, like, so when the school, like, yo, did you see the dude from Memphis, Anthony Hardwick? Was like, oh, that's my favorite player. Yeah. All right, that's my favorite player. And that's how I went. And I became Orlando fan. No, but if you had that player defense, you don't understand, bro. He like, oh, so good. And he was so good that people think he was in his prime at that time. That's how nice he was. He's going up there. Just, oh, he's only the second, third year player going up against MJ and giving him the hurt. Now he's going himself. He never got hurt, but he would have been the greatest. Yeah. He was tough cover. Very tough cover. And a cerebral player. Like, he was smart as shit on the side. Yeah, he was. Yeah. They said he was about 30 minutes away from Orlando. You remember the first time you see Penny play live? Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, I declared for the NBA already. And my team that I had with me had some connections with Penny, with his agency. So it was in the playoffs. They were playing Miami Heat at that time. I went to the playoff games. I think he dropped 42 that night. Bro, he was amazing, bro. And that has been like solidified even more to why he was my favorite player. And it's like that was my Michael Jordan, right? And when I see that after the game, my guy came to me like, we got a surprise for us. So we hop in the truck. So we're driving. So we pull up in the neighborhood, go to this guard shack and go in, driving in this neighborhood, these big ass cribs. Finally, I ain't seen no shit like that. There, right? Years old at the time. 17 years old. I'm looking down. Got out, walked up to the door, the doorbell, just to open the door. Like, even to this day, as a grown man, that had an impact on me for my whole career. Just being there, seeing him drop 42, going to his house, chilling with him afterwards, had the biggest impact on me, you know, moving forward in my career. And that's the reason I had one in Orlando. And I was like, I told Otis, I said, man, I can't do it, man. Just let me get the jersey. Did you think it was coming? So I wore one just so I can have it. Yeah. I ain't worth shit no more. Let me get this hero. What year you in when you're there? Huh? What year were you in? No, he was on the bench. He wasn't there then, but he was there, but he wasn't there. You retired? Was it 9? No, it was that year. It was 8-9. It wasn't even. It was right after the first. You came in what? 2001. That's when you left all your stuff. It was me, Turtle Luke, and Jason Richardson. So this has to be. How many years? He didn't see it. Like 2010. Yeah, because I was in the game. 10, 11? 9. It was 9. It was 9. It was 9. It was my 9th year because the 10th. They played the chip that year. No. They played that next year. No. They went to the chip before I came. Yeah. Okay. So when I came, got it in Lakers. The Lakers went back to Bud. No, that's the year. So they had already went to the chip before you got there. You had to be there in 08. Now, after that. They went in 09, right? It was 10. I was 2010. 2010. Yeah, right after that. So it was Lewis won the chip in 9 against Orlando. Yeah. So I came, so mine would have been 10, 11, right? Yeah, 10, 11. Whatever the lockout was. So the year, 10, 11 lockout? No, that was after that. So, okay, so 10, 11 was my year because I got amnesty right before the lockout. Yeah, I got amnesty just for the lockout. All right, so let's talk a little bit about you. Obviously, people are familiar with the story, but for me, I'm always just impressed, like trying to put myself in your mind back in the days. But Less than a year between 1996 and 97, you went from an unknown hooper to the 9th overall pick in the NBA draft. Under the radar for most of your high school career, playing at Auburndale, for your first 3 seasons. Then you go to ABCD camp in 1996. Turned it out. Going from the lowest ranked player at the camp to you had to wear jersey number 175. So for all those who've been to basketball camp, it's just not a good feeling when you got, you know, anything over the traditional numbers. Wasn't looking to the hundreds. 175. But showed up 175, left that camp, number 1 player in the country, eventual National Player of the Year, received his team season at Mount Zion. I wonder how much did life change for you during and after ABCD camp?
You gotta think, man. I've never been to a field. Never. Right? I was playing spring football. I was about to be the quarterback. My first time playing football in high school. I played growing up. When I got to high school, it was strictly basketball and baseball. So I'm out playing spring football. I get out of practice one day. A dude comes to my school. And he pulls me to the side. And he's like, I want to invite you to the Adidas again. I didn't know what it was. So he's like, I got an opportunity for you to go to the Adidas camp, but you got to stop playing football. I'm playing football. To go to a camp, of course, it was the most behind what was going to happen. He was affiliated with Adidas, doing some consulting work with them. So I ended up with football. Probably about 3-4 weeks later, it was about 8 boxes at my house full of Adidas shit. I'm like, oh, I'm loaded up. I'm loaded up. In the hood, 8 boxes of Adidas. So, get to the camp, bro, and all I'm hearing about is Lamar Odom, big team point guard, and so it's time to play on the team. That's bro. I can't fathom hearing somebody just in front of the point. I got experience. I'm saying like Alvin Jones around my area, that's good, dunking on motherfuckers. I can't. That's 16 point guard. I get to the camp, first day I'm about to get the fight with New York on the bus, right? But they don't know who I am. It's all talking crazy. Oh, nigga, you just a number. What you doing here? New York has this. I can't say anything, bro. I gotta keep my cool while I'm going home. So Sonny got wind of what was going on. Pull me off the bus. Right? Get on the bus. We get to the camp. My first day, I'm playing against them all. Oh my God. Incredible. Yeah. So, of course, you go to this camp, I'm the best player in the camp, get out of there. Tracy McGrady, NBA contract. I was shit before this. Bro, you know how crazy that is to go from being in the hood, and nobody don't know who you are outside of that, and then a few months later, NBA prospect. My head was, I was just number 1 player comes, I got that title in the whole season. I'm the number 1 player in the country. Now I'm going up against them all. I'm going up against Baron Davis. I'm going up against the Kyrie Twins. I'm going up against all these players, man. And I'm like, I'm really fucking good, bro. In the championship in Vegas. We played against them. They my year.
Yeah, high school.
High school.
Oh, so all the way playing?
Yes, bro. And smashed them. Damn, I could have been number 1 pick. Smashed them. So it's like, baldy. All the time to play, get up to the different. So it's the same one. They was a ball. They was flawless, bro. They was good as hell. They worked so well together. We ended up smashing them in that game. I played Baron Davis in that tournament as well. He was football pro still. But yeah, man, it's like in that summer from the camp, it was like July. And then my whole 2 years, like, I was so I had to go camp with the schedule change for the schools, but I know they didn't have some teams from so that's what I'm saying. But you're in the came in on one, they were like, everybody was
Yeah. So I ended up transferring to Mount Zion, and we had like 11 D1 players. Like we had. Yeah. Mount Zion came with that. I had to play against Harvard Westlake here. Yeah. So Mike, I was a real high school. I just had Jewish way more. You got four. Oh no. Okay. Smacked all up in that. Come on, but I had to do it though. I played against them. Oh yeah. I think before that, I might have been like 10 years. My 10 years. Tyson is like a year behind me, right? He might have been young. He said one. Okay. Oh, it was a sophomore. K-Shot. You remember K-Shot? You played K-Shot, you played Kenny Bruner. Kenny Bruner, yeah. There's that man ended up playing quarterback. USC. Oh, he might have started it. Yeah, Tyson came in. Sally had I think I got 2001. Yeah, he started as a transfer. When he was in 8th grade, he said he ain't going to college, so don't bring him shit. Another one came on the side. He just showed up one day. He came in my head. Okay. He just showed up and everybody one day. Where he come from? Tyson on the team. He was on the road with the bowl cut, bro. He was with Chris Paul in fucking New Orleans. Yeah. Tyson Taylor and Chris Paul and that and David Weston. Oh my God. Yeah. So David ABCD? That feels like there should be a safety briefing. And I got Nick. You came out where? When you came out? I'm straight from the hood. I didn't want to go to that shit. I didn't want to leave LA. You played in the I didn't want to go to that shit. What year you came out, Nick? 2007. Oh, let's go. Yeah, let's go. It was gone. You see how you just lied? No, it wasn't. It was gone. It was gone. I was in school in 2003. I came out. Yeah, 2006. 2006 was the last year. 03. 06 was the last year. But you was good. I didn't get one bucket in ABV. I got hurt. Came down the court. Got hurt. You were. I got so long to play. Still there. I got hurt. I think it was soft. All the PlayStation down from the little PlayStation room. Everybody, y'all don't get that nigga, man. So let's see more. Man, I have my own PlayStation. So like you said, you grew this guy. Like you said, you grew up in the so even before you were drafted, you signed that multi-million-dollar deal with Adidas, right? So even before the draft. Then joined the Raptors franchise. I was only 2 years removed from entering the league via expansion. So how were those first couple of seasons in the league for you, and how did you handle adjusting, going from growing up Florida, playing at Mount Zion, to now you in Toronto, Canada, grown man in the locker room, you're 18, years old. How did you make that adjustment in this offense? That was frustrating, man. When you come from high school, being the number one player, or if you come from college, right, and you're the number one player, you feel like when you go to that next level, that you're going to get the opportunity that you feel, all right, if I put in the work, I feel like I should get my opportunity to play. And I had an old school coach that just didn't fuck with young cats. And I happened to be that young cat. So we were butting heads, man, and I was working my ass off, because I know I have to make this work. I'm coming out of high school. So what made me believe and gain confidence and realize that this shit was me. We had a mini tent in Barbados, right? Just as I get that, got mini camp in Barbados, growing up, watching these players, these pros. People, watching games. I'm like, I think these motherfuckers make these NBA players get $1 million. I'm good. I don't know anything. I don't know shit. I just know what I see. These motherfuckers make a lot of money, and they're pros. They're the best players in the world. I get to the training camp, my nigga, and I'm observing the court. I realize this nigga can't go look. He only can play on the left part. So I'm seeing like it ain't what I thought it was going in. I realized guys are only good at certain things, and they're really good at that thing. But it's all the shit that they can't do, and they won't. Like, yeah, I got all that shit right now. I'm 18 years old. Yeah, it's gonna be it. So that gave me confidence. Like, but my coach, when I was a rookie, it took a strong nigga to get through that because it's straight up. It took a strong nigga to get through this because I never thought I'd hear T-Mac stuff like this. I like this shit. Like, this T-Mac talking like this. So we're getting the real shit, but we're getting the rebound. And we appreciate it. But no, so it's like, help me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all drafted me ninth. I'm a lottery pick. Get me structured. So I can go in. Shit, as long as I'm working my ass off, try to learn the game and better, you know, myself. It'll be games. I don't know if this happened to you or if anybody has, you know, told you the story when they was a rookie, but it'll be games. I'll go in. We can get that ass kicked. And I'm going in for like 5 minutes to go in the game. 5 minutes. I'm thinking I ain't playing, but I go in the last 5 minutes of the game. Right? Play them 5 minutes. Y'all shit, I'm going out of the off field. Alright. That ain't the story. We getting the lobby. 40 some minutes have been played, bro. 40 minutes been played. Everything is on me. We ain't talking about the first three. Talking about your five. Talking about my five. In front of the team. I'm like, dude. So it was like a continuous thing of like scouting it. Just trying to kill my will. Good, bro. Because what I did, we had Doug Christie on my team. Doug Christie at that time was the primary defender, right? In the race. I grabbed Doug Christie and played him every day, one-on-one after practice, working on my shit. So I was like, if I can do whatever I want on him, or learn angles and how this man play defense and the shit that he does, his little tricks, he'd be all right. I started picking up certain things, playing against him one-on-one and what he was doing and angles and stuff and hand checking and little subtle shit. That's all she wrote, bro. All she wrote. So then, you know, I was playing the game because I knew I was going to have to see this nigga. I knew I was going to have to see him at some point. But when I got to Orlando and I'm polished now, like as a one-on-one type player, and I know, because he was Sacramento, and Sacramento was pretty damn good, right? And he was their primary defender. I got you, Doug. I know everything to do. I know everything to do. What he does, he don't know the new you. Exactly.
It's weird that there was no, like, because I came in 2001, and there was no structure. It's like, this is the NBA. There's no figure it out. Nothing. Like, you get there and you like,
what we doing?
There's no trainer. Like, we can lift weights, but ain't nobody like out there working us doing. There was like nothing. Like, and I'm sitting here like, how you supposed to get better?
Yeah.
Where's the ball boys? Where's the skill development? So I was getting trained by Mark Jackson, Big Mark Jackson in Philly. He was working with me on my one-on-one. Because I was, because, you know, I'm checking out of position. Everything looks like real brand new. And he's like, stop looking at these guys as gods.
Yeah.
Look at what they can't do.
Yeah.
So that's how I started looking at it. Okay, he got a short arm. Not a short arm, but it was J Kidd. So, you know, J Kidd arm was like perfect. Yeah, so, like, you know, like, so.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it was also like, it was like, probably he broke it or something. So he probably broke. I did not know. No, he didn't fully extend. So it's like little curl. Why you had to go to that? Yeah, my brain was like, oh shit. So right left crossover him because he can't get that. Yeah. So that's how I was picking up the game. Like, don't do left, right left. Yeah. You can't post. Yeah. So then it was like, all right, start looking at what type of crossover I can use for each individual. Yep. Then I just start looking at angles and realize I'm actually faster than the point guard, and they're handicapped because they have to be point guards and can't go back. Yeah, can't go back. So when I started getting in like 3 or 4 minutes, what I did was like they started putting on their ice. Oh, I ain't listening to the coach. 5 down. No. So I'm taking 6, 7 shots in 2 minutes. You can't take me out. Right. They already done put the ice on. The other 2 people, they're on IR. So it's all me right here. That's all. That's the fact. It was one of those things, and then I had like Mookie Baylock. I started with Mookie Baylock. I had Bob Thor. I had Larry Hughes. So I'm learning, like, they playing defense. Yeah. I'm learning how to, like, okay. But yeah, they was trying to pick on me at the beginning. Like, I was like, I'm not playing. The NBA started, like, picking up, like, getting structured. Because we had a little bit of that when I came in. So, okay. But one thing good team. Yeah, good team. Good team. Did you all have it in Orlando? I think. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we had it. How about you, Johnny Davis? My assistant coach, Johnny Davis, taught me a lot of shit. Live footwork. I had fucking Harvey Grant. Yeah. He still owed me money. I did what? Yeah, like when I was with the Wizards, like I was just basically training myself. Yeah. Just going in there and training myself. Animal trainers. I know, that's it. Animal trainers, all that shit we learned ourselves. Yeah. Watching film. Like, Cole was the first time I heard, like, people was going to the gym at 3 o'clock on game day. Yeah. My rookie year, we were so bad at practice, like they showed us, we practiced at 11, they'll come in at 11:10, 11:15. Mookie come in 12 o'clock, right? Straight from the golf course. It was to the point when Coach Joffrey, Dave Cal, Brian Winters took over, he said, you know what, no more practice. That's crazy. Show us the game. That's crazy. That's very crazy. Show us the game. You play on a Monday and a Thursday. Yeah, nah, wait. I was here. Oh, no, Golden State? Golden State. I was, like, if we, on Friday, if we didn't play until, like, Sunday, I'm driving from Oakland all the way to the Sunset. So they can see the Cadillac. So you can hear the Escalade on Twitter. Yeah, boy. That's in the world. Up and down 3 times and then drop all the way. That's it, man. But that up and down 3 times, don't worry about it. There was nothing to do with the difference. I was watching. It was fresh. I my guard too. So do you mentioned Kobe? I got you both here in the south, so we got to talk about the situation that went down back in June. You both made an appearance on First Take. Fanatics fans. So during the discussion about this section with ring culture, teammate, you said if you would play Kobe on the Lakers, you got to play with a prime status, you would have won ring too. There was a lot more to it. Ring. Oh, ring. I was just projecting. One is no close to none. But a lot of people have opinions on what you said. Most of them were negative. But Bill came here to defend multiple times in the aftermath on this very couch. Reminded people of the debate back in the early 2000s as the top shooting guards in the league. Would you care to elaborate, clarify, or even address the haters' response to your comment? So here's the thing. Like, we're talking basketball, we talking hypotheticals all the fucking time. All the time. Right? And it was around the ring culture of what we were talking about. And we talking early 2000s. I don't know if you went to rocket years, man. We specifically talking about a very minute time in my career, or when I was on that level, right? That's what we're talking about. So I'm looking at that, and you gotta think, San Antonio and the Lakers won all the fucking championships at that time. Like, nobody else was winning. So when I say it, and here's what I do want to say. Ain't nobody replacing Kobe, right? Nobody replacing Kobe. And people forget that
I'm one of the biggest advocates out here defending when Kobe is disrespected. Okay? If anybody feels disrespected, what I said, it's on you, right? Because I mean, it wasn't no disrespect to my brother Steve.
Friends, I've got duties to attend to.
He's one of the greatest.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
And I'll put him in that top five
Working up an appetite.
all the time. But it just goes back. And I look at my words at other times. And I look at Shaq, the most dumbest guy. I'm seeing myself playing with a cat like that. What they thought was the conversation around that open. And see how it would be picked up. Right? And the reason I say that because you go back to early 2000s, what's on that old NBA list? Who's right there with those? On that first team. I see you next year. I want no four players. I want I see you as a player. That's a fucking you. But here's what I want. But I want you to challenge that. I want you to challenge that. Right? Don't hold shit back. I want you to challenge that. I got it. I ain't gonna take no offense or anything. Just don't be. I ain't gonna be fighting. When I look at the players I was at this specific time, I'm not there, bro. I don't have to be Kobe. Play with Shaq and win the championship. Ray proved that, didn't he? Right? Ray proved that. We're talking about a very small time in my career when I was considered top 5 players in the NBA. And looking at what they thought was Shaq and who he was at that moment in time. Yeah. There's no disrespect to me. There's no disrespect to me. Dog. It makes me one of the greatest top 5 players ever. But we're talking about that small amount of swag. I was the one swag the same fire playing. Y'all still don't want one. It's just what I say. I'm not gonna talent. Most of y'all have. If you ain't got the mindset to go in there and say either Seneca or me to win the championship. But y'all could have got that. Y'all own the team. Y'all could have win and got this shit. Like Kobe went in there and said, man, get this fat motherfucker out here. Like, you gotta have that type of gut. Y'all got the talent, but the nuts. Like, hold on. Somebody to get rid of it. And they do it. They lost. But what I'm saying is, at that moment in time, so when I said I can replace somebody, I'm not talking about Cole. I'm talking about 15 players. The 15 players. That's where I was at that time. I was designed the mindset that Kobe had. 20 something and tell somebody to switch one of the greatest centers. That wasn't that 20. He was in high school. 20 something. You was in high school. I was at the end of the bench, so I can replace the nigga at the end of the bench. That was easy. Right there. Let's replace. We both not playing. I can get that ring. Listen, right? Maybe Derek Fisher, I don't know if I had defense like that at that moment in time, but in 01, I wasn't shooting no blood. I was a bench player. But I could sit on the end of the bench, 03, 04, and win the championship. Hell no, he's not talking about that. It's all about taking somebody out. Well, you know the funny part about the listen though. Not taking but this is let's talk basketball right now. 99. So the mindset part. That's what I'm saying. When you talk about telling Shaq, so going to tell them to get Shaq out of that, that's like 24, 25 years old. That's the mindset Kobe had. Like he's taking shots, taking fuck for that. It's about me. Because that's why you're wrong. See, nobody wants to give it up. You're talking about the future. It's all about. Nick, so let's saying that. We 2000 and 2002. We talking 2000. No, we're going 2000, 2004. We need that. First team, all NBA. Right? And that around that time, he told he got Shaq out. We got Shaq out what? 2005, 4.
They already had 3 chips at this time. Yeah, so they wanted 3 chips. So I had this conversation with their his mindset was like, I'm not number 2, but it's me or him. Now I got mad because when they didn't even say I was a part. Maybe Kobe said he got mad. Right. They kept saying it's Shaq. Right, but did they win though? No. See, that's the problem that nobody wants to admit. It's Richard. They didn't win. If you're a Kobe fan, I had this conversation. I was like, what happened to championship 4 and 5? And this is what Derek Fisher was saying. He said, during that 3-peat, we're sitting watching Kobe go from the Lord to him. Like, we're sitting there like, yo, we always like that. We always like that. You know, Shaq is like, oh, y'all know this. And they're sitting there like, yo, the young stuff like that. So he said, so we start the next year. Shaq is hurt. He said, so Kobe takes reign. And that's when Kobe starts the season off killing. Shaq comes back. And they're like, yo, hey, take a back seat. And he was like, nah. No. So he said, so what ends up happening is these two are what's it in. So Shaq is like, I ain't playing defense, you ain't, pass me the ball. Yeah. So he said, we would have won the 4th one if it was still Shaq in front. Yeah. Because Shaq in front, he played his game. Yeah. Kobe was gonna do Kobe no matter what. So Shaq wasn't ready to be right there. And that hurt his feelings. And because it hurt his feelings, he wasn't fucking what he's saying. You gotta say, well, listen, you gotta have. Listen, no. He's mad. He's been playing him. I just go into Orlando office and say, get Patrick Ewing on that dog. Get what's this dog? Get your ass out of here and go get some players. How you do that? What's the goal? Listen to what we're saying. Derek Fisher is saying, if Shaq would have stayed the number 1 option, we would have won 4 and 5. Listen, he's saying because of this. Shaq as the number 1, he plays number 1. Kobe is going to beat Kobe. Shaq at 2, he was mentally, I know the second option. But so you only had Kobe doing this, and Shaq was mentally not there. And so when you're saying the reason that you didn't win 4 and 5 is because Kobe at that moment in time wanted to prove he was the number 1 option, and they put these championships, and Shaq at that time was like, all right, you're the number 1 option? All right, let's see. So he's willing to let him try to do it on his own. That's when you don't win. That's what I'm talking about, and winning the championship. You're willing to that much. So you're willing to lose. But that went to Miami and played number 2. Because you got some convincing. So you're willing to lose 4 and 5. See, if this was Kobe in 2009 then, if this was Kobe in 2009 and 10, that mentality, if he had that mentality back then, he would be like, yeah, big fella, it's still your team. Because he knew, like, say it's your team, don't mean it's your team. Now I get to make you play defense. I get to make you play defense because if you're not the number 1 option mentally, you're not giving that shit down here. You're not being no mental. Let me ask you this. So you're saying because Kobe has the mentality to get rid of Shaq and try to do it on his own is the reason why you don't think I can come in and play with Shaq and win a championship. You have that. How? You had a whole where? You could have went in there and said, get rid of this person. It's an hour. You don't need Shaq. You could have went and got somebody else. Okay, wait, fuck you did. That's what I'm saying. You got rid of he got rid of but no, they still want some woman that just here moving the goal. So it's 30. What about when he's 20 days? Hold on, All right, hold on, let's go back. Going too far. I told you. Talking about 2003, 2004. how am I going to go into my management and tell them to get rid of injured Grant Hill to better my team? And that's what I do. That's one mentality, man. Fuck everybody to win a championship. And what's so funny is what you're saying is your result of why he's different. And you don't say it's your team. Y'all use that against him. No, if he say it's that team, if he's smart, he just thinking so you gotta fight against that if you really want to be the number one player. If he has 7 rings right now. That's what I was about to say. I was just about to say, if they won 6 or 7 rings straight, that's only going to be the greatest basketball player ever. Quit that. But y'all don't count as 5. Y'all say he got 3 of them being the sidekick. But this is but I'm gonna tell you Kobe is on number 11 if I'm gonna tell you the problem. This was the problem. This was the problem that no one thought about or looked at during that time. Kobe won his 3rd ring. Right? And at that time, he's the first shooting guard who is considered the next Michael Jordan. Just did what Michael Jordan did. 3 peats, yeah. Who came back that year? Who came back where? Okay. MJ came back in the NBA while Kobe won his 3rd ring. What do you think the MJ media started doing? Wow, the end was never a second option on a. Nobody thinks about the narrative of what happened. MJ's media did exactly what MJ's media did. NBC, all those bro. Your second option, that's just a Robin. No one else media, bro. That was because as players, when we watching this shit, when I'm watching Cole in 2000, my brother said, bro, I'm in my living room. When I'm watching the NBA Finals and Shaq fouls out of that game and Cole comes up, I'm running around my fucking, this is my dude, right? I'm running around my house for crazy watching my dude take over this game, bro. That's when I was like, oh, yeah, this motherfucker arrived, bro. Like, he is that dude. So when I'm watching him at that time, I'm not looking at him to be a sidekick or a second option at that. Hell no, I'm looking at him like he's that dude. He's putting up crazy numbers alongside of him. Could it be a case that the media, same thing what they give Casey, right? Listening to the media, what they were saying, oh, you can't win championships, right? So we got to go to Golden State, win championships, all of that. I don't know if that's true. I'm just saying, could it be the same thing after Cole, where they were saying he was second option on the sidekick, and then he goes, I'm listening to everything. I'm sitting there just, and that's where it becomes from, because I even had, they didn't even have, I remember it was, they had to, this was the GM survey, yeah, and the GM survey, they did like, they're like the best small forward, best shooting guard. They did all that weird, like best one-on-one. They started thinking. So they said best shooting guard. They always had you at the small forward, and they had him at the shooting guard. And then that year you led the league in scoring, they put you to shooting guard to see where you ranked. So you were second in shooting guard and first in small forward. And then the very next year, that category didn't even exist no more. Right? So it was, I'm sitting there used to watch it in real time. Yeah. So I seen what the NBA media was doing. And then when Cole was going into that next year, there was no way he was going to go and start that season saying he's a second option. Because he's like, wait, I'm 3-time champ. Where's this Jordan from? And it was like, yeah, Jordan's here now, the GOAT's here. And that's what really pissed him off. That's why he's going at him so hard. That's why he was going at him so hard. Because he comes back in the middle of what he's doing, and nobody's giving him the love for it. And he's like, all right, I'm about to show y'all what. That's it, because you don't got the scoring title. You ain't got
and it was just like, yeah, but just going back to, that time and the comments, like, it was no disrespectful, but when I looked at myself as a player, that's the good. You know what I mean? Like, justifiably, come on, you gotta go from, like, what I had to go through as a rookie. Similar to what Cole, like, came in, down, and we had our coach, like, going at us, you know what I mean? He didn't give us that opportunity. So, to experience that, and then Vince comes the next year, right? Takes the league by storm his rookie year. So now my development is kind of delayed a little bit in terms of that. So I'm coming off the bench. I don't really start until my third year, buddy. And I ain't even start like majority of those games, I don't think. So to get to Orlando, and then I take on, and I'm fucking against Kobe Bryant, like, what? I'm on first team. Oh, and then the baby girl. But think about who's as a baby girl. Think about who's in the league at this time. Johnson, Paul Harvey Barnett, Al Iverson, Paul Pierce, Kobe Bryant, Merck, Steve Dad, Ray Donovan, and a nigga like NBA first team, top 5 MVP ballers. I'm supposed to feel like that. I'm supposed to feel like that. You know what I mean? I feel like that. I would if I did any of those. I'm supposed to feel that way. There's no disrespect, bro. That man, no, bro. Oh, bro, that man, when they accomplish what he's accomplished now, bro. Let's come down to the 76th floor. Let's talk on the 100th floor. Let's have a conversation on the 75th floor. Let's have that. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta think. What do you think it takes to be the main guy to win that championship? Like, give me some things in basketball, what it takes.
For me, for you, no, for you, I think you just need it.
No, I'm saying not for me, but I'm saying the mindset of a player to win a championship. When some of that magic happens.
A little bit of everything. You gotta it's the mindset of kill everything. You know, I've seen that with Cole, I've seen that with Steph. I've seen the separation of the great one, how they get ready for games.
I'm sorry. Did you think it was cuddle time?
And sometimes teams are just better than like the Warriors team is pretty much better than everybody.
So Nick, I was first team all NBA. Back at that, it was 30 wins, 16 in the finals. If I was Shaq's teammate, me and Shaq, at that time, we had the lead.
Hardaway didn't get one, you know. He was the second year player. Man, Hardaway was older than Shaq. I don't know what basketball you're going. And this is all hypothetical talk, but I'm like not Shaq didn't win championships in there because there was a nigga named Michael Jordan. Do y'all forget there was Michael Jordan in the NBA back then? He was whooping ass before he retired. So you had 2 years to win. Shaq's team wasn't ready. He was young,
Nick,
when he got there. When he did develop, Jordan was back. Jordan was winning. I'm not lying to you for the colors, but
Swag. Average 30 every playoff series at that time. League 2000. Swag. Not 2000. Swag. Lead fourth quarter and scoring at 8 points a game. Swag. Second in free throws behind guess who? Shaquille O'Neal. Lead the league in scoring. Swag.
who's the second best player in the league back then?
Nigga, not well, you know like
No, when I got that then. Okay. Who's the second best player? Then I'm trying to think.
McClure? I don't know who the best player back then.
Yes. No, my time was.
And it was 2-1?
Oh, he was a little lower. Oh. Yeah, gosh, yeah, he made all the things. Like they're talking about, like, because when Shaq came in, there was a time where all the city centers that was coming in said we're gonna be power forward. Yeah. So they all went to the power forward and did it instead of spot. Jermaine on that. Well, no, he didn't pop off. He didn't pop off yet. He was talking about They wasn't even playing when they played him before. But he wasn't with he wasn't with Indiana.
Yeah. They wanted, I think it's 102. Some second team behind Shaq at center.
Oh, they had they were doing some tanky stuff. They were just looking at center. They were looking at center.
DK also in the mix.
It's all hypothetical, man. I don't know, but I feel if I played with Shaq at that time, hell yeah. You know the funny part is when the Bulls retired, the favorite to win the championship was the Lakers. This was in '98. Yeah. This was Kobe's first year as a star. Yeah. And the team was favored to win the championship. They had a lockout, and Spurs ended up winning it. Yeah. And then when they lost that, guess who came? Phil Jackson. That's when Phil Jackson was like, oh shit, they're NBA, they're championship ready. Yeah. So Phil came in, and then that's when they won. But they was favored in '98 when Kobe just became, because they had Glenn Rice. They had Glenn Rice at the time. That's where they messed up. They're acting like people just won with Shaq now. No, we're talking about at that time. No, we're talking about that. Yeah, Eddie Jones. Yeah, but it was that's right. This is Jordan's era. Yeah. This is tapping into MJ's era now. This is MJ. Remember, they three-peated at the end. They retired. He retired in 90 what? 98? 97, 98. So the favorite in 98, going into that 98 season, when the Bulls broke up, Shaquille O'Neal Lakers. So the retreat was 90, 99, 02. So Shaquille O'Neal Lakers was favored in 98. This would have been Kobe's first year as a starter. So it was him, Glenn Rice, and Kobe. That was 3, right? 99 over 3, right? The champion, 99-02. So it was 99, 2001. Yeah, so they were favorites, and they ended up losing Spurs. So Spurs swept them, won the championship, and then Phil Jackson came in, and then they three-peated.
But the Lakers messed up. Lakers, I think they messed up when they got rid of the shooters and brought in, who's that? Paul Malone.
That following. That 04 team. They no offense to JP, but GP and Carl Malone can't have it. GP and Coach, so, I'm looking at how Phil Jackson played, or how GP averaged 20 in Miami. The 03. No, he would have been in Milwaukee. He averaged 20 in Milwaukee. So he comes to the Lakers, because I'm a free agent that year. So Brian Russell opts out to go to the Lakers. Just gave me more money. So they gave me more money in that. So I'm looking at it, and I'm like, North Jordan had a real point guard at the ball. So what is Gary Payton?
It makes sense to me.
So I'm like, that's going to be such a clash, because they both want that elbow. They want to both kind of post up. They might as well just keep Derek Fisher and use that money for somebody else, and they'll be in the clash anyway. Yeah. Well, they did say Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher said he came off the bench this time. He did?
Yeah, it's a GP.
It's a GP. Yeah. So you talking about the MJ media, NBA on NBC. They went off there in 2003. So they, in 99, they left, and then when Jordan came back, they came back, and then when Jordan left, they left, and then they came back, Jordan was back. And now they're back. So that brings me, I'm just saying, the nigga might own NBC is all I'm saying.
well, this season, the golden era of basketball, the golden era, NBA on NBC, golden era of basketball, this season, it seems like you'll be joining the NBA on NBC crew as a studio analyst. That roster includes Melo, his cousin, his partner, and Michael Jordan, who will be a special contributor. We don't really know what that means yet, but he'll be popping up from time to time. What does it mean to be a part of the NBA on NBC?
Taking the man with you, bro. To look back on the career. Look back when you come from, as we talked about, this stuff, and to be a part of NBC, bro. All right, John. God bless you. That's what's up. Nah, it's just so, man, if you lock in and have a discipline and you focus on what you want to do, it can be done, no matter where you come from, right? I'm up there at Green Hill, this Carter, Melo, talking about a cat that went 4 years to Duke University, cat that graduated from North Carolina, Melo went to Syracuse, high school.
Went on winner out of all.
Right, come on. Right. Come on, man. You're playing number one. You're challenging. I know. That's why I'm like, yeah. So for me, if you were winning, yeah. I never gonna say nobody. So, well, yeah, I can be beat though. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and say, you know what I mean? We all can be beat. I'm still alive. Yeah. Never alone. Yeah, I get it. No, I switched games for this. We got 26 games still pending. So, the NBC thing, like, it's good to have it back, man. Just remember growing up, though, there were two things that had me running home. There's got that street light, NBC on Sundays, dog. So hear that music, hear that theme song come on. And like I said, the golden era of basketball, the MJ era, man. And there was just so many great moments. You know, sitting at home watching the Jordan change against the Lakers, hitting the game-winning shot at the end of the game. Like, there's so many of those magical moments that I want to, you know, have the new basketball fans be able to, you know, witness that, and then we got the new generations that we're putting on what NBA is all about. Yeah, I had a conversation with also, and when they were talking about their ideas, it got me excited because it's my childhood, yes, right? So the ideas that they were like, you know, we're gonna, you know, before the game, we're gonna chop it up with the players, right? You know, we're gonna end on these matchups, make it dramatic. Because then said, we lost that. Yeah, lost that. He said we lost the on the court. Like, we're here because these guys on the court. All that stuff that is being talked about personal, that didn't make the NBA. That wasn't what made you fall in love. And I'm gonna give you a prime example of what you were just talking about. Playing cold. Man, playing cold, NBC. Yeah. McGrady's has a little bit of back problem, you know what I mean? Like, they're blowing talking to Kobe before the game, so I have a little bit of back problem, right? So then, after they interview Kobe, they come over to my locker room and tell me what Kobe said. I'm like, you know that? All right, so it causes that, you know, that rivalry, but it makes it fresh, and you want it, and you just like, you want to go out there and prove to the world, prove to the players, well, I'm here, they ain't running, I ain't going nowhere. So you want to create that animosity before the game, this friendly animosity. Because they're making it rivalry versus now is the media one reality. Yeah. Nah. So, you know, there's no ever kind of friendly. No, it's the media. Like, listen, if you look at the media that came in, it was more beat writers who used to paint with their pen, right? So when you're talking about like the Peter Bentley types, right? It's all headline drama. So once that started clicking, that's all they knew. Yeah. So they wasn't telling you the game anymore. It was telling you everything that's outside of the game. That and a little bit of basketball got a lot to do with that because it's so big and these guys play together. Right? Oh, yeah, so a little bit of that's funneling into the NBA.
So let's talk a little bit. You're on the same team as MJ now, but I want to go back to your rookie year, Bulls' last dance. You played against MJ 3 times that season, including your third career start, late March of 1998. So I'm going to talk about the back end. I had to go. I'm out there. The good ones are, you can't do that. Rookie year, man. Rookie year. Respectfully, slow down. So that was your third career start, late March 1998. In that game, MJ hit a game winner in Toronto, but you had 12 points, 9 boards, 8 dimes, and 5 blocks. Yeah. Who was it like being on the same court as MJ as an 18-year-old rookie?
Man, I was MJ is MJ, but
I was really excited to guard and play against Pitt. Because that, like, I saw myself as there. You know what I mean? Like, I watched Mike when he was in, like, 86, 87. Nobody can't do that shit. Like, I know this is the older version of Mike, but I still remember 86, 87, like, that dude. Pip is what I identify with. So, it was, we played in Toronto in the baseball stadium. Now, this is my first time playing in front of, like, 30-some thousand people because our original game be 12,000. But when Mike and Salvador come down, it's 30 plus in that mode. They gotta bring like extra seats and shit. So I was excited, man, to go up against you guys. Had my best game. Almost dunked on Pip that game. I remember that, but I landed on his fucking back. About killed myself. But it was like I want to show my somebody that I idolize. One of the players that I idolize, I want to show him that I'm here as a high school kid. And it was just fun to be out there playing against him, man. Mike, see Mike up close and personal, is how smooth he was and how he changed his game at the time because it wasn't the Mike from the 80s, right? It was different about the Mike. Man, that man is incredible. All right,
I wasn't going from like a defender / Pippin to going 30 again.
I had to. No, for real, I had to. Bro,
yeah, I thought you dudes get on the court.
No, I'm saying you're talking about
Toronto.
In Toronto?
Yeah, because he wasn't.
I did. So that goes back to the structure that I was talking about, right? My coach, Butch Carter, had took over because Isaiah Thomas saw what was going on with me and the other coach, so he fired him because Isaiah Thomas was the president at the time.
Losers.
So he fired dude All-Star Weekend. Butch Carter, who was the assistant coach, took over, gave me structure. And when he gave me that structure, I knew what I had to do as a player to get on the basketball court. And he challenged me. He was like, whenever you play, you are the best offensive player. Ooh. So that's how, and it was, for me, it was just really going out there and competing. Like, I was long, wiry, I was quick and fast, like, exceptionally quick and fast on the basketball court. I had the IQ, like, I could go out there and compete. Once I gained confidence on being able to guard certain stuff, when I was figuring you out, I was leading in block shots at that time. As a guard, or whatever position they had. I was leading.
And then you said, fuck it, I'm not just score 50 again.
So then when I get to so when I get to Orlando, Ray Hill is hurt, so now man, my role has expanded. I got a score now, right? I still was playing lockdown defense. It wasn't to the level where I got to do this shit and guard the best player every single night. Because I got to go and score. And I got to facilitate, right? It was a lot on my shoulders, but when it came to the playoffs, yeah, I'm going to the best player. Like, that's what I did at that time.
In Toronto.
You got a little bit of that. So I know you did. I've seen you in your career using that shit. Thank you, right? It was nice to you. You had to, no, I had to play these. That's what I was going to say. You had to get so I had to, I don't give a fuck what the score was. I had to pick up full court. I was picking up full court. Take charges and shit. All because until I started seeing them Goose Boy checks. What the fuck? What is that for? That didn't get 12 million. Nah, I would have put the ball in the basket. This man, first team all defense, has said 12. Listen, bro. I thought Bruce Bowen was a good on-the-ball defender, but thought he was, but here's what I'm going to say. I'm not throwing no shade at it, but if I had just talking behind, I will play the same defense. I will be pressing up on you, giving you no breathing room, bro, because I know you don't want to get down. Right? If I got press behind you, I'm going to pressure the shit out of you, bro. You're not down. I want you to go that way. I don't want to do that. I want to make you think, damn, I got to throw up for a jumper because I can't get there. So that's why, I was a 100 steal, 100 block guy in Orlando. Like, you know what's so funny? Nobody
realizes that, and when you say someone don't play defense like that, and they have awards, people get mad. Yeah. And I'm saying, I say, as an offensive player, the nigga that's guarding me, I ain't worried about it. I'm not worried about it. I trained enough to get by you. Yeah. What I focus on is who's back there. Are you focused on me? Or that's like Ray out. I hated LeBron in front of me, easy, right? He got bad left behind. Like, okay, it's Bray out. Is he trying to take a charge? Let me see where he's at. That's what I'm worrying about. I'm not worrying about this guy. Yeah. So, yes, this guy looks like a great defender because that guy is rotating over on him. So now I'm getting ready to take, he comes, I got to back it back out. So I learned, like, you know what? If I run for flat on the top of the key, these five guys got to come in. They got to go all, for them to take a charge on me, they got to come in all the way around and stop right there. Yeah. Versus here, they can just, this is an easy one. So that's why I started attacking San Antonio from the top, Lakers from the top, Detroit. I say, hey, was it Chauncey? Yeah, Ben Wallace and them back there can't help you right now. Not in this spot. Yeah. Not in this spot. You put me on the side of the truth because then they just all coming over. That was a defensive team going. Yeah, they was for the other team. Detroit? Yeah, I'm just talking about 30, France. Yeah, we only had 45, but I had 30 Tayshaun France. Yeah, no. When they got Rasheed Wallace, that was the next draft I played. It put everybody in their right place. Because Ben was a great help side defender. Like, his on ball, it was okay. Like, he can guard the ball, but like a big man, he wasn't really like that. Ben, it was his help side, cleaning everything up. So then you put Rasheed on the bigger guy. He's gonna keep him higher. And then Ben is back there cleaning up, and I was like, oh, they solid now. They all sleep. So, got you two gentlemen on the couch. So as you all know, basketball big in China. I have more basketball fans than United States are citizens. T-Mac, you was the man out there. You were both on the Adidas roster together in 2000. So, Jill, what do you remember from taking a trip to T-Mac to China and the passion or signature to? Okay, we're going to rewind back here. We're doing a commercial. We're doing a commercial, right? Oh, my God. I go in the wrong trailer first. So I go in Tim Duncan's trailer. Like, oh, my bad, Tim playing video games. I was like, you play video games? He was like, yeah, but don't tell nobody. And I was like, man, hey, how long we going to be here? My first joint. He was like, yeah, we gonna be your own thing. He said, I was like, all day? He was like, yeah, no. When T-Mac got here, we're gonna make it, no say the 30, but the flowers with the T-Mac comes in and looks at it. It was like, hey, what is this? Oh, nah, man, we're not doing this, man. Look, that's nice, man. Some pictures, man. We're gonna keep it moving, man. Keep it moving. Just like told you, like so, KG, all of us like, yo, let's T-Mac come in. T-Mac coming in here is like, oh, no, we're not doing this. We're gonna do this. Boom, through. All right, what's the next one? Boom. The next one, and then it's like, all right, I'm out. I'm sitting here like, and Duncan was like, it was like 12 hours worth of shit. 15 minutes. I was like, that's it. Hey, look, I was like, this is nasty. I like it. How do we get him? I'm like, didn't catch me? He was like, wait, the man, come back, be good. No big deal. Always tell the story about going. So I already knew he had power. But then he got to China because I practiced. He didn't know he was somewhere else. So I'm practicing the A1 dude, the baller guy. Like, yeah, man, I'm kind of big up in there. I'm out this fella right here, right? So they all be out there waiting for me. You know what I mean? It's gonna be like 50 people out there, right? So I talk, get out there. And it's like thousands at an airport. And all I see
Crazy. By the time I got around, everybody's gone. Yeah. My little feet.
That's funny, Gil. Oh, man.
Like, you remember we played this?
Yeah.
Right? So we played there, I heard. But I didn't know that. I should have known this, but I didn't know. Did you know there was a fight in the Shanghai? We played y'all, so y'all come up. Right? So I'm hurt, and there was one woman. T-Mac. Fan got mad. No T-Mac on here. No T-Mac on here. They say mine. No T-Mac in here. T-Mac. I was nothing against the mess of I but she got mad. Yeah, she got her ass. And the man went back down. Who should have? Like, and then the rule, and then the T-Mac rule that came in the middle of the season. I guess somebody shot a 3 in your face.
And he did this.
He did that. Like, yeah, he did that in space. Oh, y'all played it in the shot? No, yeah, but I didn't play. I was already hurt. So look, when somebody did this, they put a rule in and said, no more wigs in your head. And T-Mac face.
Yeah, no time.
Now, that is president out there.
I told the CPA out, so that was crazy. Like, when I announced that I was going to the CPA, that shit sold out. I was going up to the game like beaters. Like, take this shit. Crazy, bro. I can only imagine how MJ felt when he was pulling up. He was like, this that's crazy. Like, I mean, like, it was like that. It was like that. It was like that. Like, it's kind of like, I'm sitting here like, and I don't like this, bro. I don't like that. But man, that was, but like, it was like, we're here and we see, like, that's a different level. Yeah. When I was out there, I'm like, it's crazy. It was a different level, though. So let's see the movie. Y'all both fingers and shoes with Adidas. Obviously, you signed with them back in 1997. Passed you up and down, signed that lifetime deal in 2002. Back in 2023. Spent a little shake at that point. But what's the relationship like with Adidas now? And it's good. I went to sport for 3 years, and with the landscape of age basketball thing, Adidas has, well, not Adidas, but they had one of the prominent basketball camps to ever exist, and that's the ABCD. Yeah. Because of my relationship with Sonny Vaccaro, right, still talk to him to this day, like my mentor, I reached out to him and asked him what he was doing with the property. So it might be an opportunity to like transition back because I know he was wanted. Right? So, and this is when I didn't extend my contract back with me. I went suddenly actually into that property. Adidas wanted it. Can I like it? Can I own it? And take it to the people. So that was a great idea. Right, so I have ABCD. We're bringing ABCD back. We're bringing that back. 2000. Sixers when it went away. We bring it back to the 20th anniversary. So we bring it back. I was there. I was there. But you know enough. Like who's the fast that was there? Because the reason why I'm asking, I wish we didn't was there too. There's Joe Johnson, I want to be a guy on the hip all. There's just so much rich history and great stories told from that. And I think a lot of kids today appreciate those stories. But man, think about it. Starting in 85, 86, he ran all the way to 2006, and like I think KG, Ron, myself, and all those hello, yes. Some top dogs, that little Nicky though. Yeah. Why you gonna be at ABC? Nick can't play, man? Hell no. Why you what's going on like that? Man, he got to listen to this, man. Who they talking about? Yeah, I got there, yeah. I know that, man. They supposed to be on the field. He be down there. Not shooting this guy. That motherfucker gonna be YMCA player the rest of his life. That's YMCA. They gonna bring YMCA. YMCA. They gonna bring YMCA. I'll bring the YMCA coming back. He's gonna be part league late. I told him, what? I'm 5'7". Oh, he's young. Okay, he got time. 17. Yeah, we'll break it back. 17. 12, fools. Wait, Nick Jr.'s not 12, dog. He's in the 7th grade. Again? Once is the first time. This is the first time. When they say hold back, they don't mean every year something you got there. This is their lives they used to play together. Stop, man. It feels like both them kids they just got the same birthday. That's why. That's all. Every time somebody has a birthday, Nick has a birthday. It feels like they both 19. What's wrong with this guy, man? Every year it's like, wait, what?
So T-Mac got a couple more questions for you. We appreciate you pulling up.
You had 3 kids before you had Nick Jr.?
Yeah. Nick was born when I got traded.
So we got a couple more questions for you. Appreciate you taking time out of your schedule. ABCD camp coming back. T-Mac launching that with Adidas. So like I mentioned, you signed a lifetime deal with Adidas 2002, $100 million deal in the spring, but that was after Kobe basically became a sneaker free agent. Thanks to the rest of Adidas. They got to your bag. So you two faced off for the first time in the aftermath of that situation. Kobe back. No, that he bought us some Kobe bought us about it was that, and they got that bread. It was that I was friend. Come on, Gil. I Google. The man's not here. Found out 200. Then he turned it out, but they turned out 100 left of it. I do. No, that's you do that. So I don't care. But he didn't officially. Yeah, but he bought himself out of the contract. Yeah, he had this offer to do that. Yeah. I think the Kobe too kind of didn't. I was at UCLA at the time, so we basically went from rocking Kobe to rocking T-Mac. So I appreciate you as well, because the Kobe too. That was a tough day in the locker room. They pulled those out. We had to pretend like we were rolling on the space, the moon. Boom. But she was going to be faced off in the aftermath of that situation that November. Lakers coming off the 3-peat. During that game, it was a shootout. I don't know if people remember. Y'all both had 38. I believe you had 38, 9 assists. Kobe had 38, 10 points. What do you remember from that shootout with Kobe back in 2002? Was there any extra motivation for you in that game that now that you've become the face of the Adidas at that point?
No, there was no motivation in that. You need no shoes. It's constantly for to have motivation, you know what I mean? Like, because we had a friendship back in 1997, right? And we were just competitive. But at that time, Coach was playing the championship.
Was it pressure like you felt like you always had to have a good game again?
Yeah.
Like
I felt like every time I competed against him, and for those times, like, I had to not so much outdo him, but I had to compete to where I was be like, yeah, I did it. Kobe did the same, but Matt was right there with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it had that comfort there, right? It couldn't be like, Coach, throw it back at him.
Who else blew that out of you? Then, even though you led the league, no one brought that out of me. No one. Like, nobody else could do that. You know what I'm saying? So everybody was just easy work.
I mean, I ain't gonna say easy work.
You got 32 with the team you had, easy work. When you get kind of bad. Listen. I always tell the story when you had, it was the 6-2 against us.
Yeah.
And I remember going back to the locker room, and I was like, he wasn't even on fire.
No, I was not.
Like, I was like, man, I was like, that was just like easy shit. Because he missed about 10 free throws, and I missed 10 of my last 11 shots. Because I was like, yo, he was supposed to have like 80, 90, and like, he wasn't. Like, no, bro. Because I remember the coach was like, yeah, you wait. This was easy. And you missed 9 free throws. 9 free throws and missed a 9. The last 9.
Listen, bro. It's like before the 81. If he had the 81, I would have said, I would have rocked you.
Like, we're sitting there like you know, it's like, yeah, he getting buckets. Like, it was like one of those, I remember like at halftime, I had 29, you had 31. So I was looking up there. And then, you know how you come out at the end of the third, you look up. You got 40. Yeah, 29, hey, I ain't scored a third. You niggas is selfish. It was one of those. And I remember the coach was like, yo, go out there and garden for a couple plays. Garden pool, I was like, garden pool. And I'm like, what the deal? I'm not feeling like this. The defenders can't do that. What's with the deal?
I remember coming down on you one time. I think it was on the right side. I came down and I seen you just like this. I was like, yeah.
I'm doing the same thing they doing. I remember we put the center on him. Brendan, go out there. He was like, but Jared, like we put every single person on him, and it was like,
I think there wasn't too many 60 balls at that time. I don't think Kobe had.
No, he had that at that time. No. It was when he was doing the 40s in a row. So it was my first year in Washington.
No, the 40s in a row is when he was trying to get people for the scoring side. Yeah. So that was 03.
03, 04.
No, 02, 03.
02, 03.
Yeah.
So yours was 03, 04 because my first year in
Washington. Something about that. Man. So the 02, 03 season, I felt like I was like at my best where I was sharp, like everything was just complete. So I would have 20 by halftime, like damn near every night. I'm looking on the West Coast, and this dude is putting up these crazy ass numbers. I said, I know he's trying to come get this fucking chance. I know he. Bro, you got shot, bro. How you still? No, why you scoring like this, bro? Get him all the shot. So my coach, Johnny Davis, used to work with me every day. Don't let him come get your team. He had like a list. Don't let him come get your team. Don't let him come. You see him. You see him. You see him. I see it, bro. I see it. Motherfucker went on. What it was 9:40? Mm-hmm. I was right behind him getting 30, 35, 40. I couldn't get that 9 in a row, but I was like, I'm not letting up. You compete for championship. You can't come have the scoring title too. Let me have something. Goddamn, dog. Let me have something. So I locked in, bro. I had to go get that scoring title. You know how crazy it is.
What was AI have?
Probably like 28, I think.
It was just you know how crazy it is, you just said. He was 21, 22. Said, I feel clean. Yeah. You, like, just the idea of 22, 23. Yeah, when you're talking about, you feel like at a point where this game is so easy. Yeah. You start looking boring.
Yeah. You know why?
And you're not even in that realm yet. Yeah. You can see the easiness.
I'm going to tell you why. It was because I came in with athleticism, right? Already had that, right? Already had the IQ for the game, but it's like the footwork, right? Mastering how to play in the phone booth. When I master how to play in the phone booth, when I only need 1 to 3 dribbles, that was it. And at that time, I had mastered that because I worked with Cove on it in 97, right? Worked on it, got the basics to it. And then from 97 to 02, 03, 03, I'm like, 02, 03, I'm like, it's here. I feel it, I see it, And it was like, it was nothing to do. I had a counter for the counter. Like, whatever there was nothing you could do. And then, on top of that, I mastered making the game easier. I ain't got to do all this shit to get here and to get a shot. I can get you off balance. All I got to do is to get you off. I'm trying to get you off balance. Once I get you off balance, to where now I'm dictating the pace, I can't have you dictate how you're going to guard me. I got to throw your balance off. And once I did that, it was murder. She wrote it.
My rookie year, we all came to Oakland. We had a teammate, Cedric Henderson, on our team. Right? So he sits here, I sit here. So I'm 15, he's 14. So since he never played, he used to just drink beer. Right? So, this might be a good one. Yeah, so he just put it in a little Gatorade bottle. You have to say his name, girl. No, and then we get to know this gonna be good. So they put, oh yeah, he just drinking beer, right? So by the time we get to the end of the game, he good, right? On the bench, yeah. So we playing you guys. So you either got it in the post, right? If they did the 3/4, it was a double back pick on the baseline, come out the other side, give a little jump, right? So he talking shit. He's like, we done paid Antoine Jameson the max. And he can't, it's the same play. Watch it. Corner. Oh, shot. Motherfucker stupid, right? Drunk as a motherfucker. Being just drunk. Just same thing. Same thing. Watch it. Corner front. Out loud. Wait, boom. Don't pick. Oh my God. Right? So coach was like, second. Don't get in Antoine. Right? So I'm over here like, So I'm over here like, oh, he's about to stop him. He already knows the plays. He knows the plays. So I'm the only one who actually believes that he's about to stop him. So Chris Camille was like, that drunk motherfucker about to get his ass fucked, right? All right, come on down. And I'm sitting there like, T-Mac post up. T-Mac, then look at me. Watch what the stupid ass do. Motherfucker, wait here. Back pick. Boom. Hit it. Hit down, hit the shot. Comes like time out. Get your ass out the game. That was our slice play. It was like it had a little version of the triangle in it. That was funny. I got to sit here like, I really believe this motherfucker. He sounds so convinced, like he knows this. You posted up, it's like that's the decoy. It's supposed to be the double the baseline. Nigga did that and got hit right with it. I'm sitting here like that. Yeah, actually, I remember you. That was the funniest shit. We can't let you go without talking about a big initiative you got going on. You bring an ABCD camp back. Let's talk about the OBL. Yeah. It stands for One Basketball League. So you created a few years ago to give Hoopers opportunity to showcase their skill set with some major bread. I was out in Vegas for the inaugural championship game. I just got to tell you, it was, from my experience, for a first season of any league, cracking, you had the bar cracking. I mean, just what y'all had going on there felt like this prime time baseball event. You getting turned up. I think $250,000 to the winner. I tried to take the money, security, but tried to give me a little couple hundred. But so, what was your motivation behind starting the OBL, and what can fans expect for season 2?
So I have two sons. I got this time, like my boy's like 16 and probably like 11, some shit like that. But when I used to come home, my boys would have YouTube on. Like these dudes they don't watch the game, right? They don't watch NBA, they don't watch college. So I'll come in the house and YouTube would be on. But it'd be them cats playing blacktop, right? And then the game, they start out like 4-on-4. Then, cats get to talk to shit, everybody, get closer, and it's one-on-one now. Like, hold on. So the crowd is out here when they play in 4-on-4. But then they come in when they start playing one-on-one. That's what they want to see. I have an AAU program. I had an AAU program. My son is in college right now since he was in 3rd, 4th grade. So I know the landscape of AAU, and that's all they want to play after practice is, king of the court. You gotta listen to the kids, so the kids gonna tell you everything. So I'm coming in this house every day and seeing my boys pop YouTube and that's the shit that they love. Alright. So I know, you know, that there's cats on our block that's nice as hell that never got this chance. I know it's a lot of dudes out here that love to hoop, right? They love to hoop, hooping at the YMCA, they're hooping overseas, playing semi-pro leagues, they got games. We don't know who we are, but we should know who we are. So I felt like giving them a platform. And a lot of that has to do with where I'm standing right now, or sitting right now today is because of ABC's platform. Right? Whether it's because, you know, I wasn't the number one guy at this time, but I came to this platform, became that number one dude to propel me to where eventually I ended up wanting to be. So giving these dudes a platform to showcase their skills, because, man, I'm telling you, when you look around on social media and see these guys play, awesome. Like awesome. And I just think, you know, it needs to be a bigger platform for these guys to make a name for themselves, and that's why I created OBL. We coming back in October for our second season.
OBL is cracking. Make sure to get out there and check it out. I'm gonna be real, like I said, like, you don't know what to expect. I wouldn't want Showtime at the time. They're like, yeah, you got to go through the OBL thing. I'm like, oh, it's T-Max. I'm going to go see T-Max. But the other thing, but like every time I watch one-on-one, I always think, man, why is it so brutal? Like, do you ever... Stay balanced. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things that's like, no, it's one of the things where they try, it's like the stronger players try to take away the skill. I don't like those players. Yeah, I don't like those players. Like, I remember what, I want skill. Yeah, it was like, it was about that king of the hill. Yeah. Like, it's not good. You're just sitting there doing this and like, and it's like the skill. And I'm like, but me, I think that motherfucker's on foul. Nah, you don't get shit today. So with one-on-one basketball, obviously, you know, like, it has to be structured properly for us to enjoy it. And that shit could be, like, it could be nasty when you watch. Like, nah, I don't want to watch. So the rules and everything, it has to be, the point system has to be perfect for you to be able to enjoy quality one-on-one basketball. And I think we have identified that. So I don't know if you guys know, but I had a conversation with NBC. Sorry, NBC, if I'm not supposed to be telling this, but I think they're going to have one-on-one at All-Star Weekend and shit. I don't know if I'm letting you know. They need to pay for it. We heard KD say that he will play one. I know they need to pay. Somebody need to do something for what? So when was it 2002, 2003, no, 23, when we were talking about the All-Star Weekend, 2023, when I was like, all this, what's the name bullshit they doing, the pass and all that. I said, one-on-one, you put a grand prize, I said, one-on-one, we will pay. I said, you'll pay the play. I said this when I did my OBL back in 22. Like, before that, I was like, bro, they need one-on-one basketball. Here's my reason why. Obviously, we as Ubers and competitors, we want to see that shit. Yeah. But also, how many superstars? Like, let's take our older superstars out. When you get rid of KD and Steph and them boys and all, how many superstars are in our league? Superstars. You're not that many. Right? So we gotta create more stars. How can you create more stars in our league? At one-on-one. Because you know who guys that's gonna get in? The boys that on that 10th, 11th, on the island. Hey, yes, sir. Them the guys that's gonna get in. And that's creating stars in another category of our game. And that's what I said, man, when you talking about one-on-one basketball, that means it's me. That means it ain't my coach who's benching me. It ain't the gentleman. I said, you can even say, all right, everybody put in 10 grand. You're dinner at a whole league. Yeah. You will have to you can pay to get in. Fuck you picking me. Let me pay. So you can't try to keep me out because of my name. I'm paying. All I got to do is build the song, let the winners. And that'll be that. And that's the, the viewership. That'll be hard. It'll be bigger than the dunk contest. Yeah. It is a replacement.
It will be the number one thing entertainment for us. I'm not talking about like the finals, but also weekend. Sure. That'll be the show.
Well, we will see. Also, we will see LA
Saturday.
This year, we'll be turning
This can be on Sunday. Hey, La La.
Come on, man. Come on, La La Land, bro. Lakeland, y'all know I ain't mean that shit, bro.
That's all good. So, last question for you. We appreciate you. So, a lot of talented players in the league right now. You talked about kind of this next generation of superstars, and I need more of it, but who's the closest player in today's NBA to prime teammate?
In today's game, I don't see nobody. Yeah. KD's older, KD's older, like the younger guy. I don't.
It could have been. Oh, we said like Paul George. It could have been the older guy. Yeah, it would have been Paul. It would have been Paul George.
The younger guy. We thought not that guy.
The younger guys. It would have been at Indiana as Paul George. It would have been now.
I think it's going to be hard. I think it's going to be that because I took mid-range. And had a lot of these guys, like if Tatum was a guy that took those mid-range, like, I would say Tatum because not the fluidity, like how I move, I was fast. I think if you got, like, if he played that in between game like that, yeah. Well, that's been a different game. Nobody really plays like that, other than KD. Booker plays like that. Like a lot of Kawhi plays like that. Shea plays like that. Right. He doesn't have that. I'm just saying that in between game, they're just not settling for threes.
That's kind of from the biddy standpoint. I think the game is from a biddy standpoint, not shooting a touch.
SGA got a little bit of Coleman. You see that? Yeah, you see that? He got a little bit of that Coleman.
Like sometimes if you're not watching him and you just listen, he got the mannerism, but AI. So if you really pay attention to him, and you can tell who influenced him. It'd be
definitely Cole.
Allen, it'd be AI and Cole.
Yeah. I can see a lot of this.
The brains come from AI, damn near. That's him. That's.
Well, now, you know, that's the top player. He can go out there and play, so that's what you're watching.
Yeah.
T-Mac, we appreciate you taking time out of your schedule. We'll be on the lookout for OBL Season 2. Also, look forward to seeing you on NBC.
Does he way he got one? I think he can get one.
Well, yeah, reverse court. Hey, we got a confession at the end from Swag, man. I'll take it.
That's all we were. I was dragging it out. I was waiting for Swag.
Say something. You definitely not getting one. You won't win shit. Are you serious? Okay, all right. Name the 2000. Name the 99-2000 team. Name the 15th player, the 14th player, the 13th player. Name them. You can't. All the hell you know.
On what?
Yeah. On the Lakers.
George.
He played. I'm talking about the niggas who didn't play.
I can't even.
What are you talking about?
I can't even tell you. Who was that?
Like the Golden bullshit.
He wasn't on there.
That's later. No.
That's later. Madsen.
There's niggas on the bench that didn't play. I know.
Who was some of the other ones?
We don't know. You don't know. Like the Golden State, right? There was a bunch of niggas on the team at the end, 14, 15, that nobody knows. They were out of the league the next year. That's not the shit. I got a question. Before we go, I don't know because he get to do this all the time. They get to do this all the time. At the end of the, I wasn't a 14. What number were you? I was right behind Iguodala. wait.
Hey, that was smart, boy. That was smart, boy. That was smart, boy. I like what you did right there.
Who was that? Who was the dude? He won 3 champions. He's the last nigga to 3 for
Patrick McCall.
Yeah, it was Pat. He was the last nigga to 3 feet. He played no game.
I like what you did right there, man. I like what you did right there.
He was the last player to 3 feet.
You got a question before?
So my question is, let's tap into that like the Braun and the Kobe thing, because I think when we talk about Braun, I really hold him to a high regard of what he was able to accomplish, like himself. But when you look at Braun and you look at Kobe, Braun is the system. Do we agree with that? If Braun is in, Kobe played in the system. If you think if Braun plays in a system like the triangle and Cole runs the system, do they have the same type of success individually? That's the question.
You have to in detail right now, partner.
So you put Braun in the triangle with Shaq. You got a triangle. No, put him in the triangle. I'm just saying, put him in the triangle.
Oh, okay, put him in the triangle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does he have that same set as a player? Hold up. If Cole plays like Braun, pace, tempo, feel the pace.
Oh, that's fuck out of here.
So what you think?
No, okay, so if you're taking, if I'm taking,
Braun can't play like Cole, or Cole can't play like Braun in the system.
Cole can't play like Braun. I gotta give him those teams too then.
Give him the team.
So I gotta give him the teams he scored all the points on and they didn't win nothing because
give him the team.
He don't care about it.
So he don't.
Yeah, he won. He's gonna get the score. He's gonna get all the scoring titles. He's gonna get the scoring titles.
But he has a record.
Somewhere for sure.
But he's not gonna win players.
No, so I don't think LeBron could be like Kobe though. That's the thing. I don't think LeBron would never win a championship.
See, in the triangle.
In a triangle, because he gotta shoot, do all that other stuff. He ain't driving. Ain't no driving lanes for him. Because I'm in a triangle.
Here's what I'll say. Here's what I'll say to this. If Braun got introduced to the triangle at an early age, Braun would have expanded his game.
That would be different.
Tremendously. We probably would be seeing he's not as fast or uber athletic like he once was. But if you take Braun who he is now, with the athleticism, speed, and everything he's doing, and put him in that triangle, learning that, I think it's about I don't think there's a question.
Yes, you couldn't.
I don't think there's a question who the greatest player would be. But which is better than Cole?
No. And the reason I say no is because it becomes he'd be a better winner because the triangle is this. It makes you play because I played in a Princeton. What happens with the triangle is this. I can't get directly on you because there's UCLA cuts. That is a lot of work. Everybody, the weakness moves, yes, and it forces us from really trying to guard you.
Yes.
So now I got to cut and space. Now everybody does move through. Now I get to do my one-on-one. Yep. Right? So because Braun is so unselfish, all this extra moving he does will have elevated his passion. And then when he decides to go, you can't stop him. Right? So it helped him become a winner faster, even though he was really smart.
Yeah.
So here's the Booby Gibsons and stuff in a triangle would have actually helped him a lot.
So when we talk about basketball, right, we talk about not having any flaws in their game, right? So if Braun is able to play in a system and be able to be the system, and one can't be the system, but he can be in a system who's the best athlete. And I'm not saying one else is supposed to what he. Because we're saying Braun is playing in the triangle. We're saying that, right? And we're saying Braun is the system. We're saying Cole can't be. He can be the system, but he won't win. That's what we're saying.
I don't know. It's no different than I gotta
everything he's won with, he's been in a triangle.
And it reminds me of this. It reminds me of you take Cole out of the triangle is no different than taking Cole and putting him with Rudy T. Right? Who he is the early MJ.
right? You're out there scoring 35 because it's all you, fuck everybody else, right? So we get that version of them. Well, but
look at the team.
I know, no, but what's that? We still get the version of a guy who's gonna go one-on-one. He's going to try to get the scoring title as MVP. And then what ends up happening is once you put him in the system, it makes it easier for him. And a system is this. I look at it like this. If I look at the team and your team sucks and you're out there having 30, 35, 40, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
Like people don't look at that. If a guy averages 32 and they're going through practice every day and they went to training camp and he averages 32, there's a reason. There's a pecking order and goddamn it, that's him. Right? So irrespective that when your team is a championship team, did you individually recognize that it was the sacrifice enough to win? And Kobe earned numerous people the championship game, and then yeah, that's like all that. I only got to I want to be individual. And when he got strong, he realized I think we're good enough to win, and I'm going to sacrifice and win. And that's when I was like, okay, so what did that do? And when Shaq was in Orlando, when Shaq was in Miami, and he realized, okay, I'm in the people. Yeah. And then he waited too. Okay, now with Braun, there were times where he was sacrificing to win when his team wasn't good enough to win. And I said, you know, as a player, if I'm going to win a championship, I'm obviously a second option on the championship team. I would want to play with Braun because what he needs, that's what I'm doing. I can one-on-one there, I can hit that. He needs to be way so bright on Kyrie. And he was able to recognize that's your talent.
But that's what I'm saying. I think that's where his game did grow. I'm saying in the triangle is his role, right? And now he becomes a complete player because it puts actually the poses in the triangle, and it gives you like the clearance and space to operate because of all that's going on. I think he would have been learned the footwork, play with his back to the basket, because that's what he did in that. Yeah, he did. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was a basketball. The triangle forces footwork. Yes. And that's what he lacked. Like, he was horrible as a one-on-one player. No, we can only. I know. No. I'm saying he could have. I'm saying in the triangle, he would have developed that. He has to. He would have developed that, and he would have been. You know, in the triangle, but you know, think about the triangle, Brian, doing we only see what's just think of her strong. He got it. It's just like the triangle. Once you get in the NBA, I'm pretty sure you realize it's too strong to be doing that's this one. The first one came in. He came in as a shooting guard first. He was doing it. No, LeBron was a shooting guard when he came into the NBA. He guarded me when I was in Washington, and then moved to the three when he started rolling for it. Did you know this thing, bro? And you said you realized people couldn't do that. Did you realize at this level, some of these guys was science fighting? Well, I didn't want to. No, like, look what I'm saying. I didn't want to say it, but that's what I was referring to. I'm just sitting here like I used to. You sit there and you watch him, and you just like, you know what? Mark Jackson was like, look, I'm watching him like a basketball game. Just like one play, and just watch him. Just move and see who you are. And I'm sitting here like, all right, okay, I'm obviously the point guard. I'm going to just watch him. And you're just watching this game with him on defense go by. And I'm like, this is not, like, I know he's all fucking NBA first team, but that's the last song in here. All the shit, I know, take that back. Hold on, ain't somebody on NBA 13, sorry, Gil. Fuck that. No, Gil, ain't nobody on NBA 13. Oh, NBA 13? You crazy. Gil, please don't do it. Hold on. If you can't coach that,
You can't shoot. You can't put it here. You suck. Well, you need to get to say, well, yeah, man. All I'm saying is, this wasn't all defensive teams, right?
Quit looking at me like that, you
Once I was like, I started averaging 30, 35, 35, because I know your weaknesses now. I realized, like, you talking about all defense. No, period. That's bullshit, though. Period. I'm going to tell you, the all defensive team, first team, I ain't sorry, bro. What I'm saying is, like, listen, you played, you look at a guy, and you say, hey, cool, man. And he come up and say, you can't. Like, you look at me good at it. Like, I feel like you're not what I see on TV, though. Like that, when I got to the Olympics. Like, I just started breaking people's games. Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Now, you just realize, man, niggas ain't, hey, listen, people ain't good like that. No, I'm just saying, people ain't good. People wasn't good like that. There's a reason I came in, and I started winning awards. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Good like that. Was he had a good floater? I'm just saying, it wasn't good like that. Everybody got it. We're playing. Sometimes, maybe the team record got you on the team. Because the individual skills wasn't even like that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that. We playing first team? I'm saying 50. Sometimes if you see March, no. The 50 to 52. All y'all wasn't individually like he's talking about team. It was individually. It was the team. All I see is first. I didn't say other team. I was the first team. So I was just thinking, hey, I said, go, man. My bad. I'm just off all NBA. All NBA. All right. That's 15. And there wasn't all 15. Right, all 15. Top 15. Like, if you're talking about if you were gold, that means you're top 6. You're top 6 at least. If you're you got Ray Allen. If you're the small the third team, you're saying you're the third. Top 3. Top 3. I know exactly what you're talking about. It was a bunch of I'm sitting here like, what? That's the league, though, bro. That is the league. You know this shit, bro. You know this is the league. That's why, like, all those songs and some of the books, all the NBA. I mean, not all NBA, but all defense teams. All the I seen some cats on the list like that. How do you not? I'm like, I was bothered by the nigga that picked me up from the quarterback. Like, oh, no way you got the wrong one to sit in, bro. Like, who he's stopping out here? Like, I was looking at the box. 40. He's second team. This is the first time. But this is the first time he even said somebody's name. Thank you, Jim. Don't say this one. Don't say this. Don't say that. We ain't gonna do that. Why you wearing the white, bastard? And on that note, T-Mac, we appreciate you pulling up. Make sure y'all check out Basketball League OVL coming soon. Check T-Mac out on NBA on NBC making their comeback this season. Hey, where your other two at?
I'm sorry. I didn't think it was cuddle time.
What's this? We're not in seasons like that. I'm trying to judge me when he's coming in the gun. To his team back, help me on. This has been another episode of Gills Arena presented by Underdog. What? We'll be back for more big fun.
I said this was only fun. I never said shit about fair.
Welcome back to another I'm always your favorite sports right here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button and join the fastest growing community on YouTube. And remember, Nightcap doesn't happen without you. So please subscribe or you're going to make Ocho. Shador Sanders will officially name the starter next week against the San Francisco 49ers. Here's Kevin Stefanski making the announcement earlier today.
Shador will start this week. Obviously, you know, number one job of a quarterback is to win. So excited to get that first win under his belt. And then the next thing is improvement. And that's what young players do. Certainly young quarterbacks do. You get one game better, and that's just from working at it. So that'll be our focus.
I like it. I like it. Obviously, there's a lot of room for improvement based on his first game. There's some things that he did well. There were some things that he didn't do well. But obviously, the most important thing is he won. He won the game. But based on what we did see, the potential that he will and can have is the promise. The promise that he can change the dynamic of that offense. Obviously, being able to throw short and intermediate balls, being able to check the ball down as well, but being able to have the deep ball as a weapon. Yeah, as a weapon, just to keep defenses honest. So I think that's a great thing. He's going to have a full week of work with the ones, which is different for him now, and he can only improve. He can only get better from on going forward. So I'm excited for him. I'm excited for the Browns organization. I'm excited for the Browns fans. You know, because Shador gives them hope. I'm not saying Dylan gave them this. I'm not saying Joe Flacco did it. But I think he just gives them hope. It's something that everybody wants to see, including the players that are inside that locker room, and including fans.
I don't think you have a choice in this situation. You got to realize, though, they had lost their last 11 games on the road. They hadn't had a starter win a start in 17 different quarterbacks. They've had 42 different quarterbacks. They've had damn near as many starting quarterbacks as we had U.S. presidents. And you got to go back down there 250 years. Hell, we've only had 47 presidents, Ocho.
Yeah. Right, they've had 42 starting quarterbacks since 99. So, 26 years versus damn near 250, over 250. I don't really know if they have a choice. I don't know if it's Landry Berry, if it was Jimmy D. Haslam. I don't know if it was Stefanski. But he showed something a different tune today compared to last night and what he's been singing all the way up until this. This is a different harmony here. I ain't never heard it sing like this before. This must be auto-tune.
Hey, listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. And I think, honestly, I think that locker room, I think they would riot. I think the fans would riot because enough is enough. I think the fans are fed up. I think the people inside the organization are fed up. I think the players inside the locker room, this is what they want. So I think the fans kind of have his hand really tied behind his back, despite this might not be one of the decisions that he wants to make. But he has no choice but to make it at this point, especially with the way they're going. So I hope for the best, but for fantasy, that organization can do it.
All I know is I've never seen Myles Garrett was this happy earlier this season. Give me hope.
Yeah,
I think the thing is that, look, obviously you got a great quarterback. You got the Brady's, the Manning, you got the Stafford. You expect there's a difference between hoping to win and expecting to win. Right now, Shador gives them hope. Hopefully, as he improves and gets better and better, he will give them an expectation of winning. Now, some quarterbacks are like, well, look here. If the defense can hold him to under 17, if we get a big play here or there, if we get a strip sack, if we get a punt return touchdown, we get a scoop and score. All those, it's hard to consistently win when so many things have to come into play for you to win.
Yeah.
Shador gives them hope. That's what he gives them. I think the guys believe that they can win the game with him playing at quarterback. And it's not like I mean, it would be great if he had to score 35, but it's gonna be hard for me to see a defense of offense getting 35 on that defense. Now it's gonna be a great matchup because Trent Williams going against Myles Garrett.
Hey, that's gonna be nice.
That's gonna be
That's gonna be
now. Trent coming off he's coming off a major injury after last year. And watching him, he's not his same dominant self.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to have to build his set behavior because Miles, as we talked about JSN, is in that zone.
Yeah.
You hear players talk about baseball players, they're in the zone, and everything slows down, and the ball looks so big. Basketball players, the hoop looks so big.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett is in the zone.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
And
listen, I don't think anything gonna stop him from getting that record, huh? I don't think anything gonna stop him.
I don't want him to get 23. I want him to blow it away. I want him to get 25, 26. I want him to break the record that when they think about it, like, dang, this man got 26 sacks.
No, that's crazy.
In a season.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. See, Usain Bolt, they break the record by a little bit. He put it at 9.58.
Oh yeah. Hey, it's gonna be. I don't think anybody's gonna ever catch that.
No, I don't think so either. Not in our lifetime.
Absolutely.
Unless we got a hurricane blowing behind it. That's the only way somebody goes. It's like what's the record?
So let's go record in the 100 again.
10:49.
But that's faster than some men.
Yeah. And she did that in '88.
That's crazy.
I mean, she obliterated the record. I think Evelyn Ashford had the record at 10:76, I think. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
It's like Usain took the record from Mustafa Powell from 9.75 to 9.72, and he went 9.72 to 9.69, and then he goes 9.58.
Oh, hold on, 9.58 and celebrating before you even cross the goddamn.
No, that was the 9.69 that he did in 18.
Okay.
I still believe had he ran through that's something that we never gonna see. You have to build the back of a thoroughbred to bring that time.
Mm-hmm.
But it was special, and that's what I want Myles Garrett to do. I want Myles Garrett to obliterate this record. Because, Gastineau, Gastineau was complaining about it. People didn't like him. I don't really know enough about him. That was before my time. He was a part of the New York Stock Exchange. It was him, Dan Klecko, Marty Lyons, and the people who are rest his soul, and Mark Gastineau. They would call themselves the New York Stock Exchange. And then Strahan got it, and they said, well, Brett Favre gave him that sack, so everybody was reading and moaning about that. TJ Watt tied the record at 22 and a half. So Myles Garrett, come on to get you about 25, 26, and put this thing to bed, and then, hey, you can kick your heels up. Because, hey, get 26 sacks. Because he's on 13 sacks in the last 4 games.
Mm-hmm. And listen, he's on a crazy pace right now. Like you said,
he had a 5 sack again. He had a 5 sack, a 9, a 4,
5, and a 5, a 3, and a 3.
Yeah. Yeah. But look, I don't think the fans really had a choice. I think going on the road and winning for the first time in God knows how long, playing as well as he did. That didn't have the 300. He didn't need 300 yards. Mm-hmm. He needed to play well. He needed to show that he could lead an offense.
Yes, sir.
He needed to show that he could push the ball down the field. He needed to have command and give those other 50 guys proof and a belief that we can win with him under center. I think he answered. I think he checked all the boxes.
Yeah.
And there's some things he can improve on, yes. Of course. And I believe he will.
Yeah, of course.
But based on what we have seen early in this season, he ain't looking to just check the ball down.
Yeah.
Check the ball down.
Listen,
he check the ball down the field.
Listen, the check down, that's your last resort. That's last resort. Obviously, what I do like from Shador and watch him, not just in college, but actually watch him when he gets his opportunity to play, then in the preseason, is he will get back there and go through his progression. He will go through his progression. Obviously, he's not a dual threat, so therefore he has to be better at everything else when it comes to playing the quarterback position.
Yes, correct.
Correct.
Yeah, he's not a dual threat. He's a Tom Brady. Look, what you and I are not saying he's Tom Brady, but he's in that mold because he doesn't have the athleticism that a lot of these modern quarterbacks have today. He's a prototypical drop-back quarterback. He's not like a Byron Leftwich and Harvey. Because normally we look at somebody that looks like us. Oh, baby, that's Lamar. No, he's not. Nope. He's not Lamar.
Nope. So
that ain't what he is. He's an old school drop his foreign move.
Yeah.
That's what he is.
Yeah.
Not Randall Cunningham. not Mike Vick, not Lamar Jackson, not a Justin Fields, not Cam Newton. He's not Josh. He doesn't have that athleticism. He's a prototypical drop back quarterback. He can process information and get the ball out of his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, would I like to see him take less sacks? Yes. Would I like to see him not bubble as much and give up ground? Yes. But that's going to come with time. And I'm sure the coaches are going to pound that into his head, son. We don't have to make every play. Sometimes we got to see the next day.
Yeah.
Let's not move out of field goal range. Let's make sure we stay in third and manageable.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to pick up 30 and 18. You might get one of those a game, but you're not going to consistently make a living picking up that kind of down and distance.
Yeah.
But I expect him to play. I expect him to improve on what he did on Sunday, although he's stepping up in competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, here, I was loud yesterday because I really thought, obviously, once Jim Gabriel cleared concussion protocol, I definitely thought they were going back to him. You know, I was loud and wrong, and I was only loud and wrong simply because I understood how they played. I understood whether it was the owner having it, whether it was Stefanski. I saw the games that were being played, you know. So I thought, you know, yeah, when Buddy, when he cleared concussion protocol, ain't no way in hell they can allow Stewart to start the following game. But they pulled me wrong. Yeah, they definitely pulled me wrong. So I mean, I'm happy for him. I'm excited. I'm excited. I know one. I know one thing. I'm gonna be tuned in.
Oh yeah, I think everybody's gonna be tuned in.
Yeah,
I think. Oh, look, based on the way he played yesterday, and considering they hadn't won a road game at 11. I mean, so it's been so long. The starting quarterback, first start with the Browns, hadn't won. 17 up, 17 down, nothing. 42 different starting quarterbacks since '99. So you can understand that any real life. I mean, I guess it's like, you know, if you live in a cold weather climate, Ocho, right? And the first time I the sun, I'm wearing shorts and a tank top.
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, hey, I ain't seen it. What is that, Barrow, Alaska? The sun just set, and it won't come out again until January 22nd of 2026.
That's real?
Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hey, help me understand something real quick. So anybody that lives in Alaska, chat, y'all can help me out now. Now, do people willingly live in the area?
Yeah.
Where you get light 6 months and you get dark 6 months?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what's the gist? What's the catch? What's the catch of actually living in that?
Yeah, some of them born there. What the hell you mean the kid? To say, yeah, some people are born there. You dead serious? Yeah, sure. I mean, sometimes they have daylight for 24 hours.
Hey, but hey, you might need to take a little trip.
No, we don't need to do that.
You think so? No. 24 hours is nothing to do. I like that. I'm trying to think. I went to the Audible.
I'm trying to think what do I get at a camp for a Canadian football game. Okay, I was walking out at halftime. I flipped the coin, did something.
Ottawa Red Blacks.
No, they were green. Winnipeg. That's what it was.
Winnipeg ain't green. Saskatchewan green.
Maybe I went to Saskatchewan. Chad, where did I go?
I didn't chat the boat. No.
I went somewhere. But anyway, I don't think the sun went down to damn near 4 o'clock in the morning. I ain't sleep. Because I was waiting for the sun to go down and I still see the sun, don't you?
You're right.
In the morning.
That's crazy work. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't. It's hard to say I couldn't, but it takes to get some juice on Joe. Because we used to sun come up, sun go down. But just imagine, you get darkness 2 months. Ain't no sunlight. It's noon, high noon. It is midnight.
Hey, I don't want to. Listen, honestly,
that's why I better went to Saskatchewan.
It was Saskatchewan?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I don't understand how that's possible.
Yeah, I think that's where I went. Yeah, put my name in there and see if I went to Saskatchewan.
Hey, who you know over there in Canada? Huh? Who you know over there in Canada? Saskatchewan, that's kind of...
Those that know won't tell. Those that tell won't know. Okay, I don't need to be in your business, but okay, my bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, I just I mean, I would like to go to Alaska and look around, go fishing.
Fishing? Oh, boy, they got killer whales out there, man. We can go out there.
I don't give a damn about no killer whale.
What?
I want to go fishing.
Ain't nobody trying to fish, man. I'm trying to get.
Man, don't you want to catch them big old salmon?
Yeah, but we could put on the wetsuit and we can get in the water with the killer whales, with the orcas.
No, I don't like being in the water.
You can't
I don't
swim?
take double showers.
You can't swim, huh?
I can swim. Yeah, I can swim.
No, you can't. No, you
Yes, I
can't. Oh, you can't get in that water, man. It's okay. You ain't got to be ashamed.
I ain't ashamed. I can go anywhere you go.
Oh, no, you can't. No, you can go.
Go anywhere you go.
You can't. I can free dive. I can be underwater damn near 4 or 5 minutes. You cannot do the things I do. I don't need no snorkel. I don't need no tank. That's what I do.
I've been swimming a couple times. There you go. There you go. Just say I'm trying to tell you. Tell me I've been swimming in the ocean. And there you go. There he go, Chad. Nah, I'm done. I said, Lord, if you help me get out of Glenville, Georgia, I ain't gonna be in no tub no more. No bathtub, no foot tub, no wife tub. I'm done with the tub. I ain't took a bath in, I don't know, 30 plus years, 40 years.
Yeah, see,
Since I put it like this here. Since I left my grand, I got a big garden tub and they got the flower with the potted plant that I got is big.
Yeah.
For more than that. Got my grandmother's flower in there. But I don't take no bath. Like I said, if I want to take a bath,
yeah.
Man, that tub, that ring, the movement pattern.
Yeah, hey, but see, you don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing. Listen, let me tell you something. I'm gonna give you a small example, right? I want you to visualize with me. Chat, y'all.
Okay.
Listen, hot water. You running hot water in the tub, right?
Okay, yeah.
It's quiet. Get you some candles. You got some candles. Hey, Bed Bath & Beyond.
Is the bathroom light? Is it dim?
Yeah, it's dim. So get you about 4 candles, right? Mm-hmm. Put 4 candles in the 4 corners of the room. Okay, you light them up real quick. Yep. Get you some music.
So that's the only light. The only light is candle.
That's the only light is the candles. Get you some music. Put the OJs on. Put the OJs. Hell Melvin and the Blue Notes. Something like that. Look, Frankie.
Yeah.
Had the music playing. Get you some dish detergent. Get you some dish detergent.
What the hell you getting dish detergent for? I ain't watching no dishes.
No, for the bubbles, man.
Man, get bubble bath. But come on, tell us though. Come on now.
Let
me get some Dawn then, because I'm going to need something to cut through this dirt.
Get you some Dawn. Had your music playing a long night. Think about it. We on nightcap, 2 hours and 30 minutes. You want to relax. You want a mental reset. Now you want to take it all in, soak it all in, and prepare yourself to get ready for the next day. Get you a nice book. Man, get in there, get in that water, man. Boy, you good, and sit back and relax for about a good hour, 2 hours. Man, you straight.
Man, I thought you had something else to be playing. So I get this. Man. Like get in the bathtub with some candlelight and some dish detergent and a damn book.
Listen, the lady, that's on you. You can have her, but you don't need nobody to disrupt your peace. This is the moment of peace right now. Most of the time, when you allow somebody in your space, at times it disrupts your peace. Now, if you want your peace to be disturbed, you can bring a woman with you.
Man, this is what we talk about. Take a bath with dish detergent. Man, I'll be scratching all day tomorrow. What you do with you, Sharp?
Hold on, you don't make a bubble bath with Dawn? That's what I do.
No, I make a bubble bath with bubble bath.
Boy, you know how much bubble bath costs when you can use the goddamn Dawn right at the.
That's what I tell you what you can do. I tell you make some good soap, make some good bubbles. That's Ivory soap. I know you ain't took a bath with Ivory soap in a long time. Ivory used to be the cheapest soap you could get. That's all we took a bath with. We ain't have no zest, no Ivory spring again, no Dove, none of that.
Right.
Good old Ivory soap.
Yeah.
Only soap that floats. So
they don't sell that. They don't sell that
in the foot tub and it be floating.
Right.
Yeah.
So they don't sell Ivory soap no more.
Yeah, they sell Ivory soap.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I ain't never heard no Ivory. I heard the Dove.
Chad, y'all better tell about Ivory soap.
Hey, you know,
Ain't nobody have no money to buy no zest, to buy no what's that other green soap?
Dial.
Dove. Ain't nobody had no money to buy that. Irish Spring. I remember when Irish Spring, and I got to say, whistling. Yeah. Man, I wasn't whistling because I hated
I ain't gonna lie, I grew up
My girl used to tell me all the time, boy, I believe you got gold in you.
I ain't. Yellow bar soap, yo.
Hey, I throw the water up in there and run up under it. I'm done. That was a shower for your boy. Hey, my brother tell him credit. That boy ain't take no bath. Get your
Hey, how come when you was a shorty, man, you never want to get in the back, you never want to take a shower?
Man,
I don't know what that was, and that's for all kids. That's for all kids, including that, even with mine. Now come on, y'all go get together, right? Man, 2 minutes, they come right back. You took a shower that fast? No, you do. Come here. Let me see behind your ears.
Oh, man, look here.
Girl, go get in the shower, please.
Hey, man, everybody can take no bath because I scrub. They say, hey, come and wash my back. I go one stroke, they say, no, I'm good, because I scrub off. Because back there, you don't know, because you ain't getting right. Hey, you got to take that foot, got to take that rag and go around that wrist.
Oh, yeah.
Like that right there?
Yes,
you got to go behind them ears.
Yeah. Hey, Grandma taught me about them ears, boy.
Your ass second.
Hell no.
This was the day, though, Joe. But yeah, they got the Ivory soap. Hey, chat know about the Ivory soap.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that.
Nah, I done took a bath with some Tide or some stuff like that now.
Tide? You talking about washing detergent?
Yeah.
Oh, when the heck you get Tide from?
We had to wash clothes. We had a clothes line and everything. So we had one before we got in the summer, man, my brother that was working and stuff, we was fun together. We had that washer that was on the back. So it had the tub in the bottom, and then you pull the clothes through, right, to bring them out. See, we had a washing machine like that, and we had a clothes line.
Yeah, okay, I know about the clothes line. We had a clothes line when I used to be at my auntie house and I had to wash clothes for the start projects.
Yeah.
Auntie Peaches and Miss Lisa. You wash your clothes, you hang them out down the line, you go play.
Yeah, but see, we had to put Granny underwear on the fence so she didn't want nobody to ride by and see her. So we had to put them on. Man, I'm mad, folks. We had to put Granny underwear on the fence.
Yeah.
And you know, hey, that's what those we had it. So we think about it. Me, Spanky, Granny, Papa, Busy, Gladys, Jane, Shermadine, all of them got clothes.
Yeah.
So can you imagine? Man, we had to have sticks up there to hold the clothesline because it was weight the clothesline down. You know, holes on the ground.
Right. Now you got to wash all over again.
You got to wash them all over again. But that was the only thing. I remember you have to had the ball of water and you wash them in a big old. I don't tell you, y'all like that was back in the 80s. Wash them in that big ass pot. If you by age or older, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I bet you, grandma. I'm gonna tell you what my grandma had me do. I bet you we had to do this though.
With it,
my white socks.
Yeah.
Like they supposed to walk with my white socks outside, knowing I ain't supposed to be outside with them. My grandma had a little washboard. You know the little washboard?
Yeah.
Man, I had to get them socks, man, and rub the black out on the washboard. Then
we get a washboard, the wood with the
yes. It looked like you could peel tomatoes with.
Oh, yo, you couldn't walk around get outside. When you came home, you had to take your socks off. You had food clothes, you had play clothes. Yeah. Okay. Oh, y'all had the same. So you came home, you got out of your food clothes, and got in your play clothes. Well, and then I was a barefoot king. Now my brother, he ain't never go barefoot. Now I don't walk around. I get up and go to the bathroom in the middle of the night. I put on Crocs.
You put on shoes?
Yeah, I can't walk around barefoot. I can't do it.
That was some good days.
Well, hell, if I go to the beach, I'm gonna have on me some Crocs.
The beach? No, wait, the beach.
You gotta go barefooted at the beach.
In the sand? Yeah.
Oh no.
Man, you can't. Man, how you gonna walk with Crocs on in the sand?
That's a workout in itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you let me know, Ocho, let me know.
Yeah.
Man.
But then you
Antonio
got
Pierce said, had he not been fired, he and ownership were in sync and wanted to draft Shadua Sanders. He said Shadua wouldn't have fallen to the fifth round. He said Shadua was born to play football. He was one of our top choices. Mark Davis was on board. We believed in what we saw. He was born for this. If I would have stayed there, there's no way he goes in the fifth round. Ocho, what is your reaction to AP saying that had he stayed there, he and Mark Davis and Mark Steph to take you to it, and there's no way to go to the fifth round.
I mean, I was just looking at Antonio Pierce, that's coming from someone with credibility, someone that's been not only playing the game, but coaching the game for a big long time, so he would have inside sources in knowing exactly not only what happened when it comes to the collusion of him falling to the ground, but to understand that if he was still the coach of the Oakland Raiders, of the Las Vegas Raiders, he would have been the pick they would have taken because he wasn't a fifth round pick based on Booty showed in college. And I believe him, honestly, because he wouldn't just come out here and make up a story like that, pull it out of his ass. So, I mean, it's dope. It's just unfortunate that wasn't the case, and he got to get it the hard way. He got to get it out the mud. It wasn't given to him, so when he does reach that status and get that respect that he deserves, it will be earned. It won't be given.
Well, I think the thing is, look, when Pete Carroll came in there, Pete Carroll was very familiar with him.
Yeah,
Geno Smith.
Geno Smith in Seattle, of course.
So he says, okay, I want Geno. Mm-hmm. And, that happens a lot of times. Normally when the head coach comes, he wants his guys. General manager wants their guys.
Yeah.
So Mark Davis allowed him to get. Mark Davis didn't want to fire John Green. NFL didn't really give him a whole lot of choice in the matter. But so now they've kind of been in the tailspin ever since.
Yeah.
It's AP seems to think there are powers at play that had more to do with this than.
I'm not here to speak on that, but there's certain buttons that are pushed in. No matter who you are, okay, this is what it's going to be. All y'all get in line, or it's going to be a problem.
Right.
I mean, that's way above our pay grade. I'm talking about way above.
Yeah.
Yeah, we would never allow anyone, no matter how big they may seem or may think they are, nobody's bigger than our program. Never that. We gonna show you we can still control that, man. You know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I was surprised that given Brady had worked with Shadua. Look, at the end of the day, this is a business. We understand that friends and friends, we can set things aside. So yeah, friends and friends, business is business. But I was surprised that, given that he had worked with Shadua on numerous occasions before, with Shadua always like, hey, when he gets, it gets a Brady time, it's the time that, you go win plays and you go make plays and you win games. So I was surprised, considering that they needed a quarterback. Let's just say, for the sake of argument, you get Geno. Is Geno really the guy that you think you're going to keep at quarterback for 10 years, Ocho? No, he's not. Geno, I was happy for Geno that he got the Robinson to revive his career in Seattle. He ended up going to the Pro Bowl, put up some big numbers. Geno played well because it just didn't work out for him with the Jets for whatever reason. And sometimes it happens like that. Sometimes we go to the first location, we go to the first job, it doesn't work there. We go to another job and we're happy ever after.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, it didn't work out. But he got a chance to go to Seattle. He gets relieved of his duty. Pete goes to Las Vegas. And, he wants Geno, a quarterback that he's familiar with, a system that he's familiar with.
Right.
But I was surprised that, I agree with you. Based on what I saw, just my eye test, it's hard for me to believe that Shadua is a fifth-round pick based on what he's done. Just those 2 years. If you want to discount what he did at Jackson State, right, hey, fine. You shouldn't, but I get it. That's that level of competition, X, Y, Z, I get all that. But based on just what he did in college at CU, that's probably at the latest the third round pick. I ain't saying you got to take him top five. I ain't saying okay, you say not. There's some things that you don't see the significant upside, the ball is ceiling. Okay, but it's hard for me to see a scenario that he's not at least a third round pick based on what he had done those 2 years at CU.
But now he gets his opportunity, and we'll see what he made the most of the situation that he had Sunday. Let's see if he can just improve on that and get better and better, and then hopefully, hey, this off season he gets an opportunity to go work, and he can better, more familiar with the system. They get a whole off season to work.